3:13. I feel like that's an okay time. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay. Timo, greetings. How have you been? How was Tricks? He's like, yeah, you're the first one here. Yeah, it's tough time. Tuesday tough time. Okay. I was thinking about making some rice, but I need to like no, I have time. Like after I get out of the tub, because I'll be out around 3:13, and I usually start cooking around 4:30, and Dig will be here around 5:30. So yeah, we got time. Alex, good afternoon. Hello. Yeah, it's a bit of the tub time, and yesterday I had people wouldn't stop fucking talking about me wearing clothes in the tub, and so it seems like I can't win. So I might as well wear something that's comfortable, because wearing like clothes in the tub, it kind of icks my weird texture thing. Your name is Mon from Bangladesh currently, and you're joining from London. Greetings. Yeah, welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm soaking as I do every day. This is a daily occurrence. Um, Sometimes I do it on stream. Usually I don't. Okay. Let's pull up the stream so I can see what y'all are saying. I love you. Well, that's quite sweet of you. Low audio again? What do you mean? Hold up. Okay. Well, this is not on. I don't think it is. Give me a sec. I'll check. I don't think the Bluetooth is on. Yeah, my Bluetooth is like I completely turned it off. Am I still like difficult to hear? I'll open up the charging. This little guy. The thing at the bottom of my phone, because I have a waterproof phone case, and so I opened it up. Stand up, please. I'll stand up after I'm done soaking. And don't worry, there will be a goon sesh because there must be, apparently. Is something wrong with my volume? Bro, do you have clothes on? Yeah, I do. I'm boy. Well, that's lovely. We can meet for money love. Yeah, not quite. That's not quite the thing I do here. I literally am just vibing. Um, I'm married. Also, y'all keep your comments respectful because I don't want my mods to have to do too much work. Especially because I'm demonetized and so I can't afford to pay them. I've never gotten my first payout. Um, I got demonetized that fucking quickly, which is astounding. I feel like there's a record. If you and me were in prison, you wouldn't last a minute inside me. That's crazy. Also, like, that's a crazy, like, not only crazy to say it, but like to be confident in that. I guess the grip is immaculate. Thanks for letting me know that. It's weird to ask if I'm breastfeeding, and then how if I have big boobs, you can literally see them. I feel like you can ascertain that yourself. I don't think I do, but I'm also a big motherfucker, so my boobs on someone else would probably be big, like on someone that's like really short and petite. But I am double XL, probably just closer to XL, somewhere between medium and XL, maybe large, maybe. You look amazing. Thank you. Hello. Greetings. That's probably my favorite pickup line so far. Yeah, that's a good one. That's that was fantastic. Let me see who said that. A random player. I like the way you think. What's going on here? We are vibing in the tub. I explain this probably anywhere between 15 to 20 times every time I soak in the tub. And that's why I don't do my soak, like I don't do the full soak on live, because I'll get asked so many times, like, what's going on? What am I doing? And it's because I have an autoimmune disorder known as hidradenitis suppurativa. You can look it up. Be very careful though, because it is a little body horror looking. Some of the later stage pictures, I get abscesses in various parts of my body, mostly my armpit. And so that's why the water's so high. I need it to be able to get up to my armpit to be like therapeutically useful. Waiting for all the weird it joining? What? Are you talking about like the weirdos? Because like it do take a minute for them to get tired of me not feeding, like, because the swimsuit is like chum in the water, so it makes the sharks come, and then once it's gone, like once I'm not like feeding into it, like I'm not allowing the attention to continue, or like the stream to go in that direction. A lot of the initial ones that were attracted by the bikini, they leave, which is nice. I will say. But there's also the people that like, they like the bikini, and I said I'm going to stand up later, so they're just going to stay. What the fuck, guys? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's like you've never seen someone in the bathtub before. Kind of crazy. Do you bathe? Serious question. Feel free to answer. Nice weather we're having today. It is. It absolutely is. And thanks, Tommy. Sorry about your autoimmune disorder. It's all good. It is what it is. I like to make it visible that anyone can be affected, and it's not only Black people, it's not only women, and it's not only people that are overweight. It runs the gamut. It affects everybody. And so I'd like to just put myself out there to let people know that people like me exist. And the shit sucks. I will not lie to you and say it's not incredibly painful most of the time. But I manage okay. Zeus! Well, welcome back, Nico. Welcome back. Welcome to the show. Were you here yesterday when I was in the tub? Because yeah, people got real bent out of shape with me wearing. Well, they always mention the swimsuits. They get like, put more clothes on. I'm like, I'm in the tub. Why the fuck would I put more clothes on? And then when I did put more clothes on, they're like, why are you wearing clothes in the tub? You cannot win. I'm very open-minded. I try to be, at the very least, yes. I try to be. And sometimes it can get a little hard to want to be open to other people's experiences when they're not open to mine. But I always fall back on, how would I like to be treated? How would I like for others to treat me? And I just can't bring myself to put, like, continuously put negative energy into the world. I just can't bring myself to do that. It doesn't feel right. And so it does take an amount of, like, social currency, like bandwidth, energy, to be positive in the face of negativity. It does. But it's worth the heartache. It's worth the exhaustion to just put a little bit more good into the world than I'm taking out. And sometimes you just have to set an example for how you would want people to be treated, or how you would want people to treat you, and also how you want people to be treated. I feel like that's the best way to get people to treat you with respect, is to do the same for them. I have to have a fun life. It's probably more fun than your average bear, but I tend to think that I'm pretty unhappy, and I'm not sure that happiness is something I'm capable of. And so I just aim for contentment. But yeah, I wouldn't consider my life fun, but I do fun things. Or at least try to. Do under others as you, do unto others as, yes, exactly that. Yes. Yes, Nikki, you are correct. Oopsie. Let's see what some of these people are saying. Yeah, don't make Alex work, y'all. Don't say weird shit. Timo, if you could change anything about your life, what would be the first thing? My own fucking space. That would be great. That would be fantastic. I would like to have a house. Like, I'm currently in one. But is it mine? No, it is not. And so Dig is Still in the process of finding out where he's going to be working. We haven't figured that one out yet. They keep signing agreements like, oh, this is where we're going to be at, and like getting the contract all written up and shit, and then it falls through. And so I think like the deadline is the beginning of next year. So hopefully we'll have like a cemented place we're going to be at the very least, so I can like actually look for a house. It'd be really fucking nice because I've looked at a house. I've looked at one fucking house, and I really liked it because it's an older house, and this is legit boring. That's the point. I'm glad you could read. Good job. Have you guys saved enough to put on a plate? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, like a lot, like, because we're only really paying for the mortgage here. We're like paying for the mortgage for my father-in-law's house or my father-in-law's place, so he doesn't have to worry about it. And so we have been saving a pretty good amount. And of course, because he's a man, he makes more money than me. But I've saved up a good amount of money. More than $50,000. And I feel like that's good, right? I'm doing well. Like I could get a house myself. And so yeah, we have definitely enough savings to get a house. It would have been nicer to get one earlier because there's definitely been some changes with the way that like the housing market just fucking goes. Like changes between like the end of last administration and the beginning of this one. But I mean, eventually we just have to fucking bite the bullet and do it. Just get a house. Do I like angry pirates? I like gay pirates. I am an 80s stan. And they are just a bunch of gay pirates. Pirates slash vampires slash cowboys. Slash banditos. Because like cowboys and banditos are two different things. And they definitely have like a cowboy aesthetic video and then like bandito aesthetic video. Like Say My Name is bandito as fuck. Crazy Form. That's a bit closer to cowboys. You've never been with an African American woman before? And your attitude is extremely wonderful. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't think it really has much to do with me being black. Though probably just the way that I think, like based on the things that I've been exposed to, like based on just trauma. I feel like a lot of us are really contemplative. And the ones that aren't usually are trying to run away from the trauma. They're like trying to sedate themselves against the pain that they've experienced. And they can still be really fun, but they don't know themselves. And I feel like all people are like that, but especially Black women, there's just a lot of trauma within the Black community. And in any community where there's trauma, it's going to accumulate in the women. That's like your best barometer for like how a community is doing. How are the women doing? You look amazing. Thank you. Just say Black lady. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine to say African American, but Black is also fine. African American is just long as fuck, so you don't have to say all that. Afro American. Don't say that. Not that like we will like we the way that certain people, like the words that they use, it does like clue us into the type of person they are. And whether or not we want to continue talking to them, or like do we want to keep them at an arm's distance, depending on like if they're a colleague or a friend or a significant other, like how we're going to proceed with the relationship. If you use antiquated terms to talk about Black people, you're going to be kept at an arm's distance. Like plain and simple. And African American isn't antiquated necessarily, but we don't call it ourselves African American. Like maybe in political spheres, people will say that kind of shit, but like in real life, we don't call ourselves African Americans. We just say we're Black. Which is interesting because I have a friend from Kenya who doesn't say she's Black. Because I guess that's an American thing to use Black. And she's Black. She's like of African descent. But because they live in Africa and they're surrounded by people that look like them, it's not even a thought that like there's different colors. I mean, there are different colors, but like they don't think about it that way. They think like I'm African and that's what I am. Which is, it's just really interesting. American colonization mindset, yeah. Hello, permission to goon. Feel free to do whatever you need to do to feel better within yourself. I don't mind gooning. Yeah, just be respectful in the comments because I don't want to put Alex to work like that. Girl, you're stunning. Thanks, King. Thank you kindly. Afro-American. That's such a wild phrase. Looks like some nice tater tots. Yeah. Oh, Zoomer, hey. Greetings. Yeah, I aim to stun. The trauma with ladies in the Native American community. Oh, hell the fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I would say I mean, if we're doing like oppression Olympics, they're more disenfranchised than Black people. Definitely. I mean, if I would suspect if the British, like the colonists came to America and there were Black people here, we would be treated similarly to Native Americans. But because we weren't here, that's not the case. And in America, we treat Native Americans abysmally. Like, yeah, we got like redlining, we have issues with gerrymandering and keeping Black people all in one place. But they did that, like, it's like government sanctioned, have been doing that forever, since the beginning of America with Native Americans. It's just gone on longer. And the amount of Native American women that just go fucking missing. And I mean, people don't give a shit about when Black women go missing. They give even less of a shit when a Native American girl goes missing. Like, sometimes you'll hear about Black girls, you don't even hear about the Native American girls. The shit is fucked up. And like, dudes will go to reservations on purpose to assault women there or assault children there because they know they're kind of above the law. And that's really horrifying. Do I have an OnlyFans? I do, but I post pretty much the same stuff I post on my YouTube on my OnlyFans. And so you would be better served just to go to my Instagram And my Instagram is obi.juan.fashobi. Let me see if I can just put it in. God damn it. ob.juan.fashobi. Did I spell that right? Oh, wait. Show. There you go. And yeah, my super chat, all my shit, my gifts and stuff, they're turned off because I got demonetized last month for being sick in the head and talking about it. YouTube doesn't like that. Oh, welcome back, Nico. Yeah, I know you're here to mod, Alex, but I just fucking hate. I hate if people like say just weird, like bizarre shit. Like I really don't want you to have to work like that, especially because also it makes it more difficult for you to moderate, like, is it precisely, accurately? Because sometimes there'll be somebody that's around that, like Zoomer, says weird shit all the time, but you don't mod Zoomer because it's Zoomer and we like this, and so it's okay. Or like Timo got modded, but it was like a bunch of people saying weird shit, and so it was like along with all the weird shit going along, and then Timo said something like, I think you said you made a penis joke and got on timeout, and it's because there's so many fucking people saying weird shit that it's hard to keep up with it when it's like weird shit from like a trusted source. Because like if it's from one of the homies, then it's probably not meant to be like gross or to be insulting. Because I trust y'all. Weird shit from a trusted source. Maybe, would you like to be a mod, Timo? If you're still here, would you like to be a mod? Your hand here for your hand exercise. Well, you are quite welcome. Guys, stop being weird. I appreciate it. How'd you come across this again? Good question. Do you watch a lot of people in the bathtub? I would suspect there's not that many on YouTube. And I don't even know how like the algorithm works with my videos because I don't have any words. I mean, I have words in the title, or kind of words in the title, but it's mostly just emojis to describe what's going on. So I have no idea how that works. Your body's beautiful. Thank you. I put a lot of work into it. As of late, not as much as I should, but it's definitely something that is constantly on my mind. Yeah, self-care is essential to me. Can you please open your legs? Yeah, no, that's not this kind of show. Yeah, we're not doing PB shows. We're doing a vibe stream. People that watch Black female content love my life. I bet. Turn up some what songs? I was thinking about, because like oh fuck. I forgot to turn my timer on. Okay. How long has the stream been going on? Because I got the tub maybe 5 minutes into the stream. Okay, we're coming on 30 minutes. So 10 minutes? 10 more minutes? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna get out around 3:13. But I had paused my timer because it wasn't gonna be 3:13 because I had not gotten in the tub by that time. Man. I'd be screwing myself over like that. More often than I'd like to admit. This position is amazing. Well, thank you. It's pretty comfortable. And I actually have 2 lights going. Like, I don't know, you can't really tell. But I have one projector like that's facing here, that's like almost aimed at my face, and then another projector that's right here. And so it's like double. That's why the light is so bright, where like there's no lights on in here except for my projectors. Legit beautiful, thank you. God damn it. Yeah, I had an interesting, I mean, it wasn't really an interaction, but I have one video on my channel that people gravitate towards. It's not very difficult to ascertain what video that is. Like, if you look at my YouTube, it's the most popular video by hundreds of thousands. Yeah, hundreds of thousands. Like, the next most popular video is probably a live that has 51,000 views. And then if we're looking just at videos, because this is a video, it's not a live, the next most popular video is like 7,000. It's not that popular. I'm not that popular, which is okay because I prefer to be a real loser than a fake celebrity. But somebody came onto the video and was like, is it heroin or barbiturates? They look a little too healthy to be doing meth. And I always find that funny. People think that I'm on drugs. And I actually have a video about it because I take exception to it. The assumption that I'm on drugs, like I'm extraordinarily healthy for a person my age and impossibly healthy for a person on drugs. I could not possibly be on drugs and be 35. Are you kidding me? Do you see me? And so I do take exception to that. But maybe it's because people don't think I'm as old as I am. But yeah, this dude thought I was on drugs, and it was interesting because I felt like the way he said it, he might understand my perspective. He might understand if I explain what exactly is going on, about my affect being so blunt and dissociated. And so I went ahead and said it. I think I would love the luxury of being in a position where I just needed to get clean. I would love to be able just to be like, oh yeah, no, I need to go to rehab and stop doing drugs. Because it would be a lot easier to tackle than what the reality is. And it's the luck of the draw. I suffer from a shit ton of psychosis and mental illness from both trauma and just my genetic disposition. Like how people go into fight, flight, or freeze mode, I'm 100% freeze. And when you freeze enough, your mind just vacates the premises. And then it becomes a response that's comfortable, regardless of what the negative stimuli is. And so it could be me tying my shoes and my shoes won't stay tied. I'll dissociate from that because my mind has decided this is the most constructive way, this is the best way to respond to inconvenience, to discomfort. And so, yeah, I look like I'm high because I am high. But not on the chemicals you probably suspect. They're my endogenous chemicals, the chemicals that I make in my brain. They get me high. Unfortunately. Those eyes, though, thank you. Yeah, I do put thought into the eyes that I decide to don. Let's see. Does the light enhance your frequency? Not really. No, it's just really nice. It just reminds me of being in the water, and I really like being in the water. You'll watch this live again and again. There's no need to watch it again and again. There's several of them. You ever cheat to yourself, even if you were doing drugs? You don't need to explain yourself. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are absolutely not wrong. Do what makes you feel good without ignoring the health side. Yeah, no, you are absolutely correct. But I also feel like in making people aware that people like me exist, that it's my responsibility to let people know, like, this isn't drugs. Like, everybody responds to trauma differently. And I don't know, it'd probably be easier for me if I did drugs, like, for real. I'd probably just skate through life not knowing fucking anything about myself. But I know a shit ton about myself because I am constantly present. Even if my mind has been jettisoned out of my body, it's still ever thinking. It's still ever contemplating my situation and my disposition. And so, I don't know, I just feel like I should let people know that this isn't drugs. And that there are people that have my experience that aren't doing nefarious shit. I'm literally just existing, and that shit is hard. Yeah. Yeah, I literally, I just really would like for people to understand. And I have a hard time with being understood and feeling as though I'm understood. And I've gone so far as to say, I'd rather be ignored than misunderstood. I'd rather you close the fucking book entirely and put it back on the shelf than to pull out a dictionary and try to figure it out. Because, I don't know, it bothers me on a fundamental level. It gives me an existential crisis to be misunderstood because in other people's perception, I get lost. My identity is lost. It's like killing the author of a book. Like when you read a book or watch a movie and you decide like this is what the movie's about without looking at the director's perspective, you have killed them. And I feel like I am being killed in putting out my experience, talking about my experience and having it interpreted in a way that is entirely fucking wrong and entirely misinformed. Yeah, it bothers me a whole lot. And I did a video about it and trying to feel better about it, but I'm still not 100%. I haven't reconciled myself with the fact that other people's perspectives are going to be different from my own, and that's fine. And it doesn't mean that their lack of understanding is with any intent. It's not malicious. And that's a hard thing for me to wrap my head around, honestly. Like, of all the things that bother me, and not many things bother me, but that one does. Like, a lot of people are bothered by, like, people saying stuff about their body. I really don't care, because all the things that I think about myself are a million times worse than anyone could ever say. Or people that are really bothered with thinking others think they're stupid. Don't really have a problem with that, because I know I'm smart as fuck. I don't need my intelligence to be bolstered by other people's opinions. I don't need my beauty to be bolstered by other people's opinions. Because this shit doesn't change anything. Compliments don't change anything. Criticism doesn't change anything. However, being perceived does. And it's just really interesting that it's like, it's a step beyond being perceived that people are usually bothered by, like the conclusions after being perceived that people come to. I have a problem with being perceived, generally speaking. Bathtub lives are your favorite? Well, I'm glad to provide them, because I would suspect there's not a whole lot of them. Happy that you exist, though. Thank you, Timo. Existing is on your list of least favorite fucking things. I tend to agree. And I remember telling my aunt, because I couldn't tell my parents this, because they would be so bothered by it. They very much want me to have kids, and I don't have the heart to tell them that I can't have kids. Like, it's never going to happen. And, like, not only, I don't want to have kids, and they know that. I've said it time and time again, but I am biologically incapable of having kids. And they don't know that shit. And so they keep bothering me about it. And I feel like if I told them, then they would stop bothering me about it. But it would be heartbreaking to them to know the reason why. Because I feel like I'm too fucked up to be a parent. From the way that I was raised, the thoughts that I have, I wouldn't want to do to another person what my parents did to me. And it's not like my parents did all these horrible things. It's mostly just neglect, emotional neglect. But it happened, and I'm incapable of, like, really loving people beyond just, like, familial. Like, I don't know if I could be a friend to my kid. And people say it's selfish not to want kids, but I feel like it's selfish to have kids and then act like you don't have them. And I'm a person that doesn't want to have them, so why the fuck would I even experiment with it? And I always come back to thinking, like, I don't want to exist. I never asked to exist. And it's fucked up for me to be expected to consider it a gift. Existence to me is not a fucking gift. And my parents would be very heartbroken to know that. Oh, sorry, y'all. It got a little bit real. But we only deal in real. Okay, so it's been almost 15 minutes. So I think we're good. We're good to go. Because I said I was going to get out at 3:13, and it's been 10 minutes since then. So let's go ahead and hop out of the tub and do a quick goon sesh before I what am I gonna do? Would you adopt? No, I wouldn't adopt. Maybe a dog and a cat. Maybe a goat. I want a goat. I want a goat real bad. But not a kid. A little too complicated for me. But right now it is almost 3:30. So we could sit and chill in my room for like 30 minutes and then start making dinner. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. But it's gonna be something different. Moving on to bigger, better things. Real recognize real. Hey, Mr. Q. You'll be happy to know that my father-in-law finally washed his dishes, and so I'll be able to use the sink unencumbered. Because he has like the sink, like he'll hoard all the dishes downstairs, and then he'll bring them up and just put them in the sink. After like months of hoarding dishes, it'll be a long time, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's where all the forks were. The fuck? Rest some more minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna chill for a little bit because I am like really hot to the point where I feel like if I stand up, I'll get like woozy. Let's see. I'm going to. So I'm gonna make some chicken. I think I'm gonna do like ginger soy honey chicken. Like I typically do it with salmon, and it comes out really good. And so I figured like let's do it with some chicken, because I have a chicken breast that I butterflied, and it's looking beautiful. And we can do maybe some rice, like some cilantro lime rice. Though it doesn't seem like Dick super likes it. I'm not sure what about it he doesn't like. Maybe it's the lime. Maybe do like the butter garlic cilantro. I'm not sure yet, but that's the idea. Or maybe avocado. We could put some avocado in there. That would be actually really good. Apparently I have a sink. Apparently. Who would have fucking known? But Timo, I don't know if you said it or not because I wasn't entirely paying attention the entire time. Would you like to be a mod? You think you had to rewatch the good part is over? Oh, you're in for a fucking treat because I'm about to go back to my room, and after a soak, we do a goon sesh, and I think you can ascertain what exactly that means. Oh man, we'll turn this one off, girl. Why is this on? Okay. Do I have a chance to have this kind of discussions with Dick about not wanting kids? Oh, he knows. Like I have been very adamant about it for years, for decades. Yeah, I have been outspoken. But yeah, I'll make you a mod. Like you don't have to mod, but like you can have the little badge. Okay. Oh man, I don't have a towel in here. How did I manage that? Okay. All right. Ugh. All right, here we go. You want the mod power up, Mr. Q? I'll give you one because you've been here for a minute. Oh, okay. We need light. Let there be light. Power up. Welcome to the Carne Asada. I forgot to say that. I always say that anytime I add someone as a mod. I was actually thinking about wearing, this is a swimsuit that Alex got me. I was thinking of wearing that because it's like a one piece and maybe people will be less weird about it. But I already have like my towel like pre-toweled so that I'm not like wetting my carpet like a goddamn heathen. Standard mod, yeah, there's levels. I don't know. There's like a standard mod and then like admin, I think. Let me look at somebody else because I was gonna look at yours, but like the only way I can see what the other ones are is by managing moderator. I think I only have one that's a managing moderator. I think that's Alex. I think, but I don't quite remember. Good Lord, that ass. Thanks. I tend to not be a fan because I haven't had a chance to do a leg day in like years. But yeah, let's do the goon sesh without further ado. That's like my bin of fucking swimsuits. I have a lot of swimsuits. Like, this is just like, this is most of them, but some of them are like hanging because I wore them recently. And I have one in my gym bag. And also I'm wearing one, of course. Girl, you're beautiful. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I put a lot of work into my body and I think it shows. Not to the degree that I would like for it to, but we're working on it. And every time I do a goon sesh, I show my muscles because I fucking love my back. I love my back. How's that looking? Okay, yeah, no, it's looking backable. Yeah, I really like my back, like a whole lot. And it's probably the part of my body that I like the most, which is funny because it's behind me. I can never see it unless I stand in front of like two mirrors. That's crazy. That's an interesting concept that like the thing that I like most about myself is something that I can't see. That feels like what is it? Gift of the Magi? Or like monkey's paw? Like you're gonna love something about yourself, but you're not gonna be able to see it most of the time. Woo! Man, I love water. Is that a water tank? It is. Yeah, it is. I drink copious amounts of water every day. It's a gallon. And I probably get through a gallon every day. Like I fill it up with ice and then I put water in it. And usually there's like a little bit of ice left over by the time it's time for me to actually go to bed. And so I refill it. It's like start over every single day. Woo! But yeah, it is a tank. And actually, like I need to get a new handle. You can see that because it's so fucking heavy that the clasps for the handles, it like I've pulled it out of place And so they're hanging on by a thread in a prayer. Does it keep it cold? Hell the fuck yes. It's ice cold. Oh, listen. Because I put this ice in here last night. Like around 11. There's still ice here. It's like a lot of ice here. This is, oh, I'm living the dream. I mean, if the dream is just to drink cold ass water, yes, I am living it. Oh man, that's probably the closest I get to having an addiction is water. It's fucking ass in there. Hell yes. Oh, wonderful. You would buy one? What's the brand? You want to get a gallon? Because you can get like a whole lot of other brands. Like you can get like a really nice one that's not over $60. I think this was $60. I mean, I only paid $50 for it, but I think it's usually it costs $60. But there's other brands that you can do that are really good, but they don't have as big. You don't need if you don't need a gallon, if you want like 40 ounces, there's a better brand I would say to use. And I'll show you the water bottle that I have for it because I fucking love this water bottle. The top is amazing, especially for a person like myself who's obsessed with water and will sometimes drink it to excess. This is Owala, and they're kind of expensive, but the top, like the sip part, because it's got a part where you can sip it like through a straw, and then you have the part where you can like drink it like a cup. And this sip part, it helps so fucking much for me as a person that drinks too fast. I'll drink water until I drink too much and I'll throw up. It slows me down a little bit, and I get to savor the water experience. Yeah, metal is better than plastic, generally speaking. Especially if you're a person that's out and about, like myself. Something that I didn't know is when you get a metal water bottle, when you get a hydro flask, you do need to take care of it. Like the more that you, like if you're a person that hikes a lot, the more that you're hitting it up against rocks and stuff, it actually damages the ability for the bottle to insulate stuff. And so eventually, like over time, it's not as good at insulating, but especially if it's getting hit against stuff and dinged up. It's almost like how Kevlar vests work, where once you've gotten hit by a bullet while you're wearing a bulletproof vest, you can't keep wearing it. You've compromised the vest at that point and you need a new one. The magical triangle covering the treasure is making it a little bit silly. Yeah, that'll happen. You wouldn't be going anywhere with it. Yeah, I would say get an Owala. Get an Owala. They have really nice colors. They sell them at Walmart. And I think they're cheaper at Walmart than they are online. But I do think they're having a sale right now. I got my brother one. That's the only reason I know is because I literally just bought one. I bought two. I bought one for my brother and his friend. But I'll tell you what the gallon water bottle is. Because I bought that. Did I buy it earlier this year? Oh shit, I bought it earlier this year. Yeah, I haven't even had it that long. I bought it while I was in, was I in Georgia? Was I in Augusta? Yeah, I think it was when I was in Georgia I bought it. I had it sent to like the hotel. And it was amazing. Life-changing. Let's see. Orders. I've bought a lot of stuff this year. It's kind of irresponsible. First at Whole Foods. What the fuck? Oh no, that's something else. Okay, water. Yeah, 1 gallon, 128 ounces. So it's Hydrofull is the brand. There we go. Hydrofull. And this is the bottle itself. I also got the like the carrying it's not a case, but the sleeve, which is also kind of expensive for like what it is. But I definitely suggest an Owala because they're really nice. And then also this sleeve is really nice too because it has a magnet on it. Like if you ever go to the gym, you're working out, you can just stick it to whatever equipment you're using. Your work is done. Also wash your hands. Good. I'm glad you're washing your hands before you're doing anything else. You can put ice in it and yeah, just have it going for 2 days. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It'll last for 2 days straight. Easy. And I haven't used it for hot stuff, but it says it can do hot stuff too. I just couldn't imagine you wanting to chug something hot like that. But it's absolutely an option. Oh, spell it. Give me a sec. Oh, I'll put the link up in the chat. I'll put the Owala one, and then I'll put the Hydrofull. Hi. Hydrofull. And can I like? No, can't. I can't do that. Okay. So, oh, you can't click on that. Can I like change it so that links will come up? That's kind of bullshit. Well, at least you have the name of the flask or the brand. And then the other one is Owala. Dual spout. Okay. Sometimes we need to be lied to. Oh no, it did come up. Oh, okay, good. It came up. Yeah, it didn't come up for my like while I'm looking at the stream here. But maybe it's coming up for other people. You found it? Good. Yeah, $70. Yeah, exactly. Because I bought it the beginning of this year. It was 50. And so I would not be surprised, especially with tariffs and all that bullshit really taking effect at the beginning of this year, that it's going to affect the prices of really fucking everything. Yeah, things have gone up a crazy amount and then just like never came down. It's like, that just seems weird. That seems weird. Like things repeatedly like go up in price and then they don't ever like come back down to where they were before. It's like, well, we've righted the ship. We're back in equilibrium. So why isn't everything back to what it was costing before things went crazy? Yeah, there's a lot of options on Amazon. Yeah, you definitely have like a lot of stuff that you could. Oh my God, I'm looking at my ass right now. Dear God. Oh, that is not flattering. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream and or scream. Wow. Whoo! Okay, well, Jesus. Oh my God. Ugh. Well, I'm glad somebody enjoyed it, because holy shit, I am not. Oh no, this is the way my dysmorphia is set up? Absolutely not. Yeah, there's probably some better ones out there. Like, just since I got mine, just make sure that because I got one that I can tell you, like, don't fucking get. Let's see. Um, yeah, return this bitch right here. Buzio. And it's gonna be real attractive when you look at it, because they're 24 or $21 for a 40 ounce, and for the 128 ounce, it's only $40. But this brand fucking sucks. It's really bad. Buzio, and it has a lion. If you see that, avoid. It doesn't keep things cold, even for like 12 hours. It's terrible. Place that dysmorphia into your mouth. Thank you, Zoomer. It's appreciated. That you just want to consume all the things that make me feel bad. Are you kidding me? I would eat that ass. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good thing that I can't. Um, or that, like, it's not a thing that, like, is expected. Because I definitely would never. Not for myself. Ugh. I mean, maybe if like, if there was another person that looked like me, I would probably be okay with them. But like me myself, nah. That's a big old no. Those lenses are very cool. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten quite a few of them, and I have a new case that I've been trying to, like, as I go through all my contacts, like trying them on and stuff, and figuring out which ones I want to keep, which ones I want to replace. I've gotten new cases to put them in, because I love the vertical case rather than the horizontal ones. But as I've been going through all my older contacts, I've been figuring out which ones I'm going to throw out and replace and put into the new case. And by new case, I mean like several cases, because I have several pairs of contacts. I have a lot of contacts. Too many, probably. Don't be hard on yourself. Yeah, it's hard not to be. That's I. If that was a job you could get paid to do, I would probably be employee of the month. Like, nonstop. It would just never. No one would get a shoe in. Nobody hates themselves more than me. I'm a champion. I am second to no one. We love our a little redundancies. Man, I don't know. Some of them are kind of big. But yeah, I appreciate the showing the love, because it is something that I withhold from myself quite a bit. And I try to encourage other people to not follow in my footsteps, do as I say and not as I do, because it is an existence that is not particularly comfortable, and I wouldn't wish it on, like, even my worst enemy, because I say there are things that I would wish on my worst enemy, but this in particular, like, just hating yourself it ain't it. Like, even if you're a terrible person, you don't deserve to hate yourself. I mean, you deserve to be called out and to change your behavior, but you can become a better person without hating yourself at any point. It's unavailable or unlivable these days due to inflation. Yeah. Hi, I have ADHD. Welcome to the club. We got a lot of autists. We got ADHD, ADD, OCD, all of the above. Yeah, you are in good company here, Nico. I want to put in. I put my contacts in one of these cases. I don't know where I put, because this is missing one. I don't know where the fuck it is. Where is she? There's only so many places it can be. Okay, no, it's right here. Oh, it's a pink one. I actually really do like these in particular. Yeah, both y'all are in the UK. I don't remember where Timo said he was from though. Yeah, because like it's the perfect time for y'all right now. For people in the United States, a lot of people are at work right now. Yeah, it's 3:50, almost 4 o'clock, and so people usually are getting off work around between now and like 2 hours from now. People are getting off work here, and so I don't get like a lot of people in the United States watching my lives during this time. It's usually later. Yeah, it's a good time for y'all. And once I start working again, because I do disaster relief, and right now, like the disasters aren't that bad, which is also good. It's bad for me, but like it's good. Overall, it's good because working 3 months, 6 months, I'm okay with that. Because usually I'll make anywhere between 20 and 30 just in 6 months, or less than 6 months, in 3 months, like this past year, or like over the course of this year, it was around 30 that I made. And I didn't work beyond 3 months, but I do a lot of overtime, like a lot of overtime, way too much overtime. It can be really grueling at points, especially during preliminary disaster assessments, when I have to go over to a place and like determine whether or not we're going to send aid there and like have a presidential declaration. I'll work. I had a day I worked 14 hours. I had a day I worked 16 hours, and that was rough. And it was really annoying because that day we were with this dude. I don't know why. Like, so anytime we have a disaster in, let's say this was for Arkansas, and so Arkansas had a tornado earlier this year, the end of last year. I want to say it was this year. They had a tornado. Yeah, they had a tornado this year, and they didn't know whether or not they were going to declare it a disaster. And so that's when my job comes into play. I have to go out there and look at the houses and say, like, this is damaged, this is damaged, this is damaged. It's going to cost this much for this house. And I do that for hundreds of houses and businesses and churches. Typically, it's just the houses because that's what FEMA wants. FEMA wants to know like what houses are damaged. And then they have another assessment for like public works, for like roads, culverts, public schools, all that kind of stuff. Fire stations, police stations, all that stuff. But for Arkansas, when they have us come, they always have like a liaison. They have somebody that knows who's my worst enemy. Like my worst enemy? So when are you working? You go offline for weeks. I'm typically I haven't actually done lives like this during my work schedule. And so I don't even know what that looks like. Because I didn't start doing lives until towards the end of this year, like in September. I think I did my first live in August, at the end of August. Well, not my first live, but like the first one where I'm like doing them like with any type of regularity, because I didn't do lives regularly until this year. And so I actually don't know what it looks like for like to work it into my work schedule, because my work schedule is rough. It might be a situation where I only really go live while I'm driving, and it's going to be not as fun because I spend a lot of my job driving. I drive a lot for work. And so that's the only time I think I would have during the day where I could, for like an extended period of time, just talk. You get what I mean? You live that self-loathing life. Yeah, it's rough. But yeah, I would tend to say that I'm probably my worst enemy. But yeah, we went to Arkansas, and our liaison did not know his fucking county. How the fuck are you gonna? Okay, I get real bent shape. You can tell about this. Like, I just really hate inefficiency. I really hate it. And FEMA, they tend to be pretty inefficient. They want to stand and talk to people. They either want to stand and talk to people about bullshit for too long, or they don't want to talk to them at all. And you need to talk to them to ascertain what exactly is going on with them. Like whether or not they have insurance, if they rent or own, like that kind of stuff. You can't look at a house and tell like this person rents, unless it's like a fucking like in a condo neighborhood or like an apartment. You don't know unless you ask them. And so this guy did not know his county, and he's driving us back and forth. We're like doubling back and shit. I hate that. I hate that shit. And then he gets fucking lost, and I'm like, how do you not know your own county, bro? Like, have someone come out and meet us. What the fuck is this? And then because we're in the county where Johnny Cash lived as a kid, and for whatever reason, these niggas, they really just wanted to see this fucking house that he lived in. And I'm like, why the fuck are we going? We have shit we should be doing. We're on hour 14. Can we please pick up the pace? It's almost nighttime. And I tend to run into that issue where I'm surrounded by like construction workers. It's like all of them are cishet dudes. All of them are over 50. And they just want to do bullshit that I don't give a fuck about. What I give a fuck about is getting work done. And they want to dick around and look at Johnny Cash's childhood home. And I'm like, we don't have time for this. We do not have time for this. You are wasting time and pissing me off. I was sitting in the back seething. I didn't want to get out of the car. Do I get paid on an hourly or daily basis? I get paid hourly. Yeah, or like getting my paycheck, it's every 2 weeks or every other week. Every other week? Yeah, every other week is how they pay us. Like that's how the pay payers work. It's like because it's a federal job. Like I'm a contractor for a federal agency. Yeah, if that makes sense. You're the best. Thank you. Yeah, I do enjoy my job. It's just when people aren't good at it and I have to work with them, because typically I don't have to work with other people. Typically I'm by myself in a hotel doing my shit, and that's the best time. That is primo thin time. That's, I call it my money vacation because it's literally a vacation and I'm just making money. It's so much fucking fun. That's when like you see pictures of me at like a fucking waterfall somewhere or like on a trail somewhere and it looks like exotic as fuck. It's probably because I'm in like either like Tennessee or in St. Louis or Michigan and I've decided we're going out on an adventure today because that's my favorite thing to do when I'm working. And I don't get a lot of time off, but the time that I do get off, bitch, I capitalize that shit. Oh my God, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. And you said hourly? That is, oh, what you meant. Yeah, yeah. No, it's hourly. Yeah. And so that day or like that week that I had that 16-hour day, I think my paycheck was like almost $4,000. It was a lot. It was a lot. Like for 2 weeks, like 2 weeks of work. Because that's like it's based on a 40-hour work week and it's 80 for the 2 weeks. How much is it usually? I'll tell you what it is usually for just like a regular 80-hour work week. Because I'll or not work week, but like work 2 weeks. I'll have like a week where I've worked 60 hours. And so those 2 weeks is 120 rather than 80. But usually it's like 24 around that. And so it's almost double the amount. And so I'm not hurting for money. Which like I don't know. People like to think like because I'm streaming, because I'm live, that like I'm grifting. I do this out of the kindness of my heart. Honestly, I do it like because I enjoy performing and it helps me to exercise my social muscles and be speaking. And I also like the concept, the thought of raising awareness about people like me because I'm fucking weird, but I'm also just a person. Are you getting sweaty over there? Even the Grand Wizard of the KKK couldn't be racist when he sees my sexy, beautiful body. That is a crazy assertion to make. I thank you. That like the bod like transcends racism. That's insane. Yeah, I do really like my job. I love my job. And it's unfortunate because it's becoming more and more AI driven. It does suck. And it it affects my ability to work. Or not ability. It affects the amount of work that I get. Yeah, it's a goon sesh. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. So we have like maybe 15, 20 minutes before I actually make dinner. I should start the rice though. What was I thinking? Oh, because it's becoming more and more AI. I run into people that I talk to on the phone because like the only reason I would need to call somebody now, like to talk to them, I don't really do like the inspections that I used to do over the phone. It would be to clear up something like the address is weird or the amounts are weird or there's something weird with their application. It's not going to be like where I'm starting from scratch and asking them questions. And it is so disheartening. It's saddening to me. Like honestly, genuinely, it makes me sad to talk to people and they're like, "You're the first person I've ever talked to. I don't even know what the fuck is going on." That sucks. It sucks to kind of throw this application out into the wind and not know if you're going to be helped or not until you get an email. It's really nice just to like if you've gone through something like a disaster, if you've gone through a tornado, a hurricane, a flood, a fire, you want to talk to a person at least once in the process. It'd be nice to talk to a person. And it actually brings me a lot of joy to talk to those people that are like feeling real lost and to feel like, there's people here. There's people here and we are here to help and there's help coming and to let them know how the process is going to work. because they don't know. And it's distressing for me because I like my job so much to run into people that like, they just feel like they're not being helped. That pisses me off. Cowboy, hi. Yeah, it's hard dealing with going through a disaster, generally speaking, and then having to get the assistance. It fucking sucks. Like, it's a lot for somebody just to ask for the help. And so to feel like it might have been a mistake to ask for help because this process is horrible. I would just hate for anybody to need the help and not see the whole process through because they're not getting any kind of feedback from anybody. And so that, like, I feel like if I mentioned that to my supervisor, it would be seen as like me, like, oh, they're taking our jobs. Like the AI is taking all of our jobs. It's not that. I mean, it is that. That's absolutely happening. That is a product of it. But I'm more worried about just helping people. And I think that if I mentioned it, it would be seen as me trying to be like self-serving. For 2 weeks, that's crazy. I know. It is. And my dad, he does similar work. But he makes more than me because he's a higher grade. And he'll make like $5,000 in a paycheck, which is fucking bonkers to me. Rice. Little Plague Guy, you're printing them currently? Yes! Oh, Liddy. So excited. Oh, I do want to tell you a story. Oh, about this Halloween, this past Halloween. I'm going to tell y'all a story. Is that Harun? Hey, Harun. Greetings. Because it was really fucking cute. Oh, also, the sink. It's a space available. It's clean. Astoundingly so. Let me clean this because it seems fuzzy. Yeah, that's a little better. But yeah, I'm very much into plague doctors. If it isn't readily apparent, I do have a video, a couple videos, a short and a video where I am dressed in like my plague doctor garb and I am dancing. It was meant to be silly, but most people think it's really cool, and I'm like, I thought I was being a dumbass, but apparently for a lot of people it's actually kind of cool. I don't know which number it is. Yeah, I would need to go to my computer or my laptop or my tablet, and like I'll just put the link in the chat. But this Halloween, for like the umpteenth time, I was a plague doctor, and there was a kid, because I do trick-or-treating. I'm not really a person that does like Halloween parties and stuff, but I do like to dress up because I like dressing up. But a kid came through wearing also a plague doctor costume, and it was really fucking cute. It was really cute because they obviously were like also on the spectrum and like talking a whole lot and saying stuff that like their mom was not like entirely comfortable with them saying, but they were just saying shit. And they were, I don't remember the number. SCP, what is the plague doctor's number? Like 119? No, 0149. Is it? Or 0049. It's 49 in there somewhere. But that's what they were for Halloween. I was just literally just a plague doctor. I wasn't like SCP, but I know about SCPs, and I do like the plague doctor. But in talking about themselves to us, they start saying like, Yeah, you're the first person I've ever seen that's like a plague doctor. I haven't seen any other plague doctors, and I was like, oh my god, really? Because it seems like a kind of like a meme. It's like kind of a niche costume, but definitely more popular since we literally went through a plague. That there's more people that are dressed as plague doctors for various COVID related stuff, and just like also SCP stuff. But they talk about being non-binary, and I was like, same. Look at us, non-binary plague doctors. But like this kid was like 12, like really young, and it was just really fun and really nice to be like an adult having gone through it, and on the other side, and I'm like relatively unscathed. I'm okay. I'm adjusting. Maybe not well, but like things are okay for me. And it was really nice to see just like a non-binary kid that was like comfortable saying they're non-binary. And their mom was like, maybe not say that in front of the strangers. But I was like, listen, us. Play doctor with you? I don't know if you want to play the type of doctor that I would be playing as a plague doctor. But it was cool because like not only was it like the kid was like non-binary, like identified as like neither, and like was also AFAB like myself, but also black. That's just a lot of, and also in the plague doctor shit, that's just a lot of boxes to check. It's serendipitous as fuck is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I would ever in my life run into another person that has that many things in common with me. I think that's not like a once in a lifetime kind of thing, but maybe, because I don't leave the house. With long beak looking thing, yeah. What a horrific character to see in the middle of the night, yeah. Yeah, we're spooky kids. And like, my plague doctor is like for on this channel, it's a sexy version, or it's kind of weird. I'm weird, but it's like the sexy version because I do got like titties out. But for Halloween, I'm literally like in this like full length jacket, and so it's just spooky. And the kid was also spooky. Alright, let's get some water in here. Probably just like a cup. A little more than a cup. And let's start Rice Friend. Because Rice Friend sings songs. Oh, wait. Hold up. Let us hear the song of your people. Rice Friend. Alright, here we go. So yeah, we got an hour for that to go. But I did want to show you because I have several pictures of me as a plague doctor. Like varying levels of sexy, but like also just me being spooky as fuck too. Usually dress Star Wars characters or a cowboy, of course. Sometimes a pirate. All right. Quite a pantry we got there. Yeah, no, we got all the spices, all the sauce. So let's see. Videos. It'd be nice to have a search tool when you go to someone's channel. That'd make life a lot easier. So right now I'm just like literally scrolling through all my fucking videos. Oh, that's outtakes. Okay, so we're getting closer. There we go. Oh, it doesn't have a number. It's literally, it's like it just has a title. So I'll put in the chat. Did I get creepy? Or did I put on the hoodie because I was going to the kitchen. And I do live with my father-in-law, and I just feel like that would be weird to like go out in my swimsuit into the kitchen. You know, a plague doctor or two from online roleplay chats, like the SCP, or just people that like to be plague doctors. I don't even know where the pictures are. Here we go. So that's one from like years ago. That's from like 2019. I think that was the year I did the video. You like my eccentric outfits? Thank you. Yeah, they're definitely that. Um, and then for that video, I'm wearing like this bodysuit. It's extraordinarily comfortable. Usually I can't find bodysuits that like fit that well. I've just been you just discovered that I've been posting since, yeah, I've had this channel for 10 years. Like the 10th anniversary was August of this year. And so I have a lot of content. I have over 600 videos, getting on to 700. So there's definitely not a shortage of videos to watch. You need to take off the hoodie and you'll subscribe. Well, it's now time for you to pay up. I do though want to get dressed and actually start making dinner. Because we got the rice going, that's gonna be done in an hour, and right now it's 4:15, so 5:15, that's okay. Though I did want to like make cilantro rice with avocados in it. I feel like that would be really good to put some avocados in that bitch. Ooh. I need to check my avocados. This video, yeah. Yeah, it's a full plague doctor. Yeah, I don't even know why I did it. It was literally I just decided to do some weird shit that day. Oh, the one where yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, that's a good one too. I do like that one. Your hiding place wasn't as good as you thought. Yeah, I felt like that was a good one. But I should revisit it because I really like the plague doctor costume. And just doing weird shit with a mask on, I feel like I'm more liable to do outlandish shit when I can't be identified. And like it's known who it is. Like it's me because I'm posting it on my channel. But I think it's having the mask makes me feel like a little bit empowered to do more. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain why that is. Most people like their anonymity and online. Yeah, exactly. And I think it, like, in doing the video itself, wearing the mask, it's different than like me doing silly shit with no mask on. But it's always going to be known that it's me because I'm not going to post it on a different channel. That's interesting. I don't know what exactly that is. Because it's not necessarily feeling like I'm anonymous. But I do feel a little anonymous. There's probably a word for it, like in psychology. You subscribe, good. So what are we gonna wear today? I could do the same top from yesterday. I really like the top. It's just a nice top. And I'll do these other pants that I the other candidate. Or we could do shorts. Are my shorts here? The leather looking shorts, because I don't really buy leather for real. We're doing pants. Because I love these pants. They're so comfortable. How many disguise outfits do you have? Not that many. Yeah, literally just the plague doctor. And it's funny because when I made that video, I made it on February 29th. And I posted it like on my Facebook on February 29th. And so I never get to see it. It never comes up in my memories because it's it only comes up on leap year. How are you legit boring? To quote Jim Carrey in The Mask, your body is smoking. Smoking! Thank you. I mean, I could still be boring and have not be bad to look at. I tend to think the people that are the nicest to look at tend to be the most boring people because they don't really have a whole lot going for them outside of being pretty because that was enough for them. And so they never had to develop anything else. But I wasn't always an attractive person, or I wasn't always told I was an attractive person or treated like one. Let's say that. I can't think of any horror movies. Yeah, with the Plague Doctor? No. Yeah, no, there's not. There's probably like B horror movies out there. Like lesser known, like maybe some independent films that people have made. There's probably some like short film for the SCP. Let me look up the SCP because I want to say it's 49. It's just number 49. Yeah, 049. You're in love with my mind. My body's a plus. Well, thank you, Zoomer. Where is the shirt? I wanna feel. I'm definitely legit. Definitely not boring. Thank you, Ron. Don't wanna stay in the dark. Here we go. This top is so fucking cool. Maybe I'm gonna wear it with my binder. I got some new nipple rings in, and they catch on things. They're not the most comfortable. Wanna feel my mind. Don't wanna stay in the dark. Dude, I fucking love ATs. Isn't it cool? It's cool as shit. My aunt got it for me for Christmas. I have to actually wrap it back up and put it under the tree. Like I didn't put that shit on and wear it several times. Have I seen the movie of the fourth kind or the fourth kind? I haven't. I heard of it. Encounters of the fourth kind. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of alien movies, but I'll watch it. And I'm definitely a fan of sci-fi. And like as far as aliens are in sci-fi, I do like that. Um I'm wearing this inside out. It's fine. Oh, there's no aliens in there? What am I thinking of then? Maybe I'm thinking of like something else for the fourth kind. But yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, because I've never seen it. I sing too. Not well. The new Pluribus show? I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Where does that come on? Is that like streaming? All right, let's go. It's a psychological horror. Oh, hell yes. No, I'm definitely a fan of. That's probably my favorite type of movie is psychological thrillers, and like with horror components, even better. Because I find that like a lot of horror movies kind of suck. They kind of suck. They all follow a very similar fucking tired formula, or they have very similar tropes. They revisit stuff that's doesn't need to be revisited. And so it's really hard to find horror movies that are like fulfilling experiences. And so I have to branch out to like video games more often because I really like cosmic horror. And it seems like it's just a difficult thing to do. Towing the line between showing too much and showing too little because it's about the indescribable. And by virtue of it being indescribable, it's very hard to depict. And so I absolutely understand it being difficult to do. It's a difficult genre to tackle, but I don't think it's been tackled all that well in the past. I do like Babadook. I did like that movie. I do. I am not growing tired of it, but it is becoming a thing where the monster is a particular thing, like trauma or grief or I don't know, like especially the A24 movies. They get very formulaic with like what the monsters are. Um and not to say that like you can't do that where like the monster represents something else, but it does get predictable. Oh, another whole look with my hair. Yeah. Yeah, I just let it down. Because I do have a mohawk. That's what's going on here. Hello, Eric. Let's see. Nowadays, it definitely does. Like it does. Dead, Alive, or Werewolf of London. I I have gravitated a little bit more towards comedy and horror, because I feel like a lot of what makes horror, like the original like horror, so good, like so memorable, was how campy it is. And campy is like the other side of cringe. It's just the enjoyable side. And I think it can also be, it's very much like entrenched in humor. And so I do like people going more back to a little bit of the absurdist and humorous roots of comedy, of horror. What the fuck was that? Sounds that like I don't know the origins of freak me the fuck out. I can call you Nico. Of course. I remember you from yesterday. What planet am I from? Damn. I don't know. Not from around here. Maybe somewhere like in Andromeda. I just like the word Andromeda. And I fucking love, while I say I am a staunch fan of Stephen King. I love Stephen King. I mean, I love horror. You can't love horror and not know of Stephen King. I love Stephen King. I think I like Michael Crichton more. And Michael Crichton is, well, he's dead. He was. To me, he's like one of the best sci-fi. He's one of the best authors, period. But he does hard science, sci-fi, which is so fucking cool. So Jurassic Park, that's Michael Crichton. If you watch Jurassic Park, you don't really get the breadth of how far into science he goes in the book. Read the fucking book. The book is so fucking good. Like I'm not really into Jurassic Park. Like it's a cool idea, but all of his stories are so good. They're so good. Sphere, fucking good. Andromeda Strain, amazing. I can't think of anything that he's put out that hasn't just mesmerized me. Do I like the Hannibal Lecter movies? Yeah. Absolutely. My top 10 movies. I don't know if I can put them in order, but I can tell you the movies that I like a whole lot. The Usual Suspects is probably my favorite movie. I really like The Usual Suspects. And that is not a horror movie. But I really like the movie. I really like Identity with John Cusack. Let's see, Pan's Labyrinth is a favorite. I really like Pan's Labyrinth. I really enjoyed Weapons. I literally watched it like 2 weeks ago, and I very much enjoyed it. That could go on the list. I feel like it's a little, because I like to watch a movie several times before I'm like, oh, yeah, no, this is a favorite. But it could be a favorite. The Cell. The Cell is probably my favorite movie. I'll take that back. I'll take back The Usual Suspects. Usual Suspects is number 2. The Cell is my favorite movie. The Cell is fucking beautiful. It's such a beautiful movie. And the director has only one other movie, and it's The Fall. And I've watched both of them and didn't realize that they were by the same director, but they're both just gorgeous movies. And they're not the same genre. One's like an epic, like almost like a Arabian Nights kind of epic, where like somebody's telling a story to somebody and it's unfolding for you. And then The Cell is a psychological thriller / horror with D'Onofrio in it. And he's amazing. Great. Did I go out for a second? The Cell is really good. So I'll just revisit that because I don't know where it went out. But yeah, I do like the Hannibal Lecter series. And I've read, or I've listened to the audiobooks. Not all of them. Not the one with Verger in it. Because I feel like I've heard some stuff about Verger. And I've watched the show. And he's pretty horrible in the show. But I hear in the books he is horrifying. He's a special brand of horrifying. And horrifying to children. And I don't know if that's something I want to explore. Um, yeah, I'm definitely a fan of splatterpunk. I like things that are really horrific for it's seemingly no reason, but also has a deep-seated meaning behind it. I do like that. Do I like Quentin Tarantino movies? Yeah. I mean, he's not like I'm not going like out of my way. Yeah, the cell with Jennifer Lopez, fucking Jennifer Lopez. Uh, you would never suspect. Like my favorite movie has fucking Jennifer Lopez in it, and Vince Vaughn, but it has D'Onofrio in it. And his Law and Order is my favorite Law and Order. Criminal Intent, masterpiece, fucking phenomenal. He's also the alien guy from Men in Black. He's just a crazy amazing actor. Cause like, do you even recognize him? Like, do you remember the guy? Get your big butt back in the house. That's D'Onofrio. That's the fucking Criminal Intent guy, the tall guy that just like spouts off information because his schizophrenia and he's got a little bit of it too. Um, he's fucking amazing. Which movie? The Cell is my favorite. I haven't seen any other movie with Jennifer Lopez in it. Like I don't look to watch Jennifer Lopez movies. Hunger Games, I haven't watched it. Um, yeah, and I haven't watched Battle Royale either. But I feel like I probably watched that before Hunger Games because it's literally just a carbon copy of it. But Disney movies are sleepers as of recent. I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of Disney. Um, I'll tell you an animator for Disney at one point that you should watch all of his movies is Don Bluth. Holy fucking shit. Like the way that he draws stuff, the way that he brings characters to life, I just love his type of animation. That was like the original like in-house Disney style. They moved away from it, and it's a damn shame because it's such a beautiful style. A really good movie for that is The Secret of NIMH. Also on my list of favorite movies. I love that movie. 5 Goes West, like 5 all the 5 shit. Like it's that style of art. And a lot of animals, a lot of furries like Don Bluth because, of course. Enough was the best. I haven't seen it. Is that a JLo movie? Okay, so what movies have I said? I said The Cell, Usual Suspects, Pan's Labyrinth. We'll include Weapons. I don't think it's like actually top 10, but it could be in the top 10. Did I say Pan's Labyrinth already? The Secret of NIMH. Did I say Identity? I don't remember if I said Identity. We might be repeating a lot of these, but we'll forward. Another movie that I really liked. The Perfection on Netflix. That had me projectile crying. What's an empath? A person that has a high propensity for experiencing empathy. Putting yourself in other people's shoes to understand their experience. It's an emotional experience, but it can also be cognitive. Because I'm a person, I don't really experience any emotional empathy, and it's probably because I'm autistic, but I am quite capable of cognitive empathy, where like I could see somebody going through some shit I would not like to go through and realize that's probably horrible for them. But yeah, it's definitely something you have to practice at if you're a person that doesn't innately experience empathy. It can be difficult. And There's a lot of people out there that will say because you don't experience it, that you're a bad person. And you're not. You just see the world a little differently. And you can end up in a similar place to an empath. And I would say, because you're putting in the work to build the skill to be empathetic, that your version of empathy is a lot more deliberate. It's informed and it's practiced. Because a lot of people that call themselves empaths, they are realizing it because they hurt when they see other people hurt. But I don't see a lot of people kind of developing that, kind of delving into it and seeing why it is they feel that way and trying to maximize their ability to do it, and energy dynamics and all that kind of stuff. Don't really see that happen with people that are like emotional empaths that like say like, I'm an empath, I'm this great person. It just seems real narcissistic, which is crazy because they always talk about narcissists. But yeah, being an empath is definitely seen as like the gold standard for people that know therapy language, that know the words. But I find that my version of empathy is definitely a lot more informed because it is something that I had to practice at. Not to say it's better than anything, but like I did actually have to put thought into it. And when you're born with empathy, when you can just experience emotional empathy, you don't have to practice at it. It is just you are or you are not an empath. Absolutely, yeah. But you can develop cognitive empathy. And how I practice empathy doesn't look any different than an emotional empath. It's just that the way that it's, like the conclusion that I come to is different. But like the way that I respond, the chosen ones, it's kind of like that. I mean, they treat themselves like that. They talk about themselves like that. Like they're like these particularly gifted people. And it rings hollow to me when you brag about being gifted with a thing you were born with, and that somehow making you better than others, because it feels a little like eugenics. Like we should cut these people out that don't have this particular thing that they were born with. And I just don't vibe with that. Do I like to date men or women? Makes a better date. I guess it really depends on the experience you're looking for. Like for me personally, I prefer other weirdos like myself, like other non-binary people. But I've definitely dated both men and women. I haven't really dated a whole lot of non-binary people. Like not before they realized they were non-binary. Because I dated people, or a person that transitioned after they knew me for like almost 2 decades. Has it been that long? Fuck, it's been a minute. Because I met them in 2000. Holy shit. 2019, 20, or not 20. 2009 or 10. I was either 19 or 20 when I met them. And they're here. They'll be in chat sometimes. Cinnabunny. You have huge issues with acting on empathy, but still arriving. Exactly. And that is fine, cowboy. That is fine. I just think it's really weird that like people kind of push this narrative that like you have to be a certain way and you have to arrive at this certain point this way. Otherwise, you're not a good person. Fucking weird. Real fucking weird. Hello. Coral? Carl! uh, so we got some chicken. Not looking super appetizing because, well, it's marinating. It's not. This isn't even my final form. She's marinating. She's getting it together. Blue check, a Babby. Is it Babby, baby? Either way, greetings. Hi, welcome to the show. Lola final form. Yeah, she's got some time before she's like, fully realized. Your younger daughter is also on the spectrum, and she has intense issues with natural empathy. Yeah, it's hard. But still does large amounts of charity. Exactly. I feel like the people that have to actively do it, they find out like this is a thing that I enjoy doing, and they continue doing it. When like someone that's born with it, they don't really have the chance. Like honestly, to me, it's kind of a handicap to be born with it, because you don't get the chance to realize like how exactly it builds you as a person, because it's just part of your life. You don't even think about it as like a thing that you could incorporate because it's already there. But I very much do feel like in practicing more cognitive empathy, it allowed me to look at people more as people, less like ants, and to see myself more as a person. And it made me feel like more attached to my personhood. And so overall, I think it's made me a more well-rounded and better person. But it does take practice. It's not something that comes naturally. Your impression is that I'm much more capable of self-reflection than most people. And that also leads to a form of empathy. Absolutely. Did I like Bridge to Terabithia? I didn't see it. I did hear about the ending being sad, and I am actually a person that very much likes fucked up endings. Like all the movies that I named, a lot of them have really fucked up endings. Oh, Seven? That's another one. I'm trying to think of all the ones that have like either a twist ending or it's bleak. And like The Secret of NIMH is like probably the only one that isn't rather fucking bleak. I mean, Nicodemus dies. That's sad. But like at the end, it's like Miss Brisby has her house moved and everything's fine and everyone's living, their best mousy lives. But yeah, all the other movies, they all have like endings where like if you haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth, the ending is very sad. I mean, it's sad but also wholesome. It's a happy ending, but it's sad. What else? Usual Suspects, the ending is phenomenal. It'll fuck you up. Oh, Usual Suspects is such a good movie. It's so good. Identity, fucked up ending. Seven, fucked up ending. Saw. I also like Saw. Saw was really good. The first one. Only the first one. Very fucked up ending. Fantastic movie. Ooh, 13 Ghosts. I love 13 Ghosts. That had a happy ending. Mostly not fucked up. Though Matthew Lillard does die. And we love Matthew Lillard. Also Ghost Ship. I like Ghost Ship. Also fucked up ending. So I like all of those like really campy late 90s, early 2000s movies, like horror movies. 13 Ghosts, Ghost Ship, like that realm of movie. I love them. Of course, the cowboy code always kicks in when, for a lack of perceived empathy. Of course. As you're getting older, you're finding your spectrum issues are getting you further away from people. Yeah, and you're starting to demand too much of people, mainly because the bar has been lowered so much. Yeah, and I mean, it's not too much. You're getting to equilibrium so that it's enough. Like you're demanding more because you deserve this whole fucking time. You deserve more. And so you have to think about it that way, where it does feel like it's too much, but that's because you were asking for too little. Yeah, Spacey was in a few of them, and it's really fucking depressing to have movies that are such, like, they're such huge mainstays within my life, within my childhood and adolescence, and for him to be the person that he is, fucking hurts. It hurts. And especially being a person that, like, I got into acting and would do monologues of his work. Like, he very much is, he was my dude. Like, I loved him as a kid, loved him. And it's just really depressing and distressing when your heroes become villains. And he is a fucking villain. Definitely not legit boring. You're the first non-binary person, friend you've ever met. Well, that I am glad to be that. Hopefully you consider me a friend. Of course. Never non-binary. Yeah, that would be me. You probably run into some. But a lot of trans people generally, they don't like to, like, either they're trying to pass as male or female, or they don't say that shit because, like, I really hate the narrative that, like, they thems are like, how dare you assume my pronouns? We never do that, because for the most part, like, in real life, in the fucking streets, we're scared to death for people to know who we are. And so I don't tell people what my pronouns are when I go to, like, the store, like, when I'm around strangers and shit. I don't do that shit. I'm not a person that's gonna, like, lose my fucking, like, I feel like the only place in real life where you would run into somebody that would get upset at you for assuming their pronouns is a fucking university. That's it. And even there, like, when I was going to school, I didn't tell people. I told a teacher who was also my advisor. That's it. Where's the swimsuit at? I had to take it off. You got to get dressed so I can make dinner. And so here's fit check. I've been talking for a minute. I should probably. It's the waist is low. Because these are my hip bones right here. It's as low as it can go. You identify as a punk rock cowboy. Beautiful. Good point. Yeah, I make them sometimes. Sometimes. But I do get it that, like, it's hard to feel like you deserve more when you've always received less. But you deserve more. Let's see, what things are we gonna throw in this pasta pot? Okay, we got rice. I'm gonna do this bread too, because this has been open for a minute. And I had it in the refrigerator so it wouldn't go bad. But, like, super duper fresh bread, it does not do well in, like, the humidity of this house. But that's probably the end of it today. We're gonna cut it up and toast it. You need more leather in your life. You do. Or at least faux leather. Because it's a little cheaper. Like, I don't really buy, like, animal leather. I do vegan leather. But animal leather is durable. And it exists. Like, it's... I would say, like, if you're going to get it from, like, a thrift store. Because then you're not, like, increasing the demand. We got some rice already. So we can actually make some rice from this. And I can use the rice that I'm cooking right now later. Because I did want to do cilantro and avocado. Ooh, let's check the avocados. Let's see if they're like actually ripe enough. That's spinach. This is parsley. That is not what I want. Cilantro. This is some old spinach that is not 100%, but we could salvage some of it. And let's do... Where's my squash at? Let's do the squash. The squash is not long for this world. Squash is on borrowed time. Oh shit, we also have mushrooms. You see, these look pretty good. I could do these tomorrow. Hi, TWC Myers. Hi. Is loud time? Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck. You're the Oracle in which Matrix? I don't know. I feel like I could be, though. I feel like I just very much embody like all those similar characters, like, because I've been told that I reminded them of Calypso. I'm like, Calypso, the Oracle. I feel like those are like, there's a thread there. There's a common theme. Not necessarily clairvoyant, but like ethereal. Gas stoves are the best. I absolutely agree. The kitchen is cozy. Yeah, it's a grandma kitchen, because this house is pretty old, and it's okay to say that it's cramped. Like that's what real estate agents will say, cozy, when things are like cramped. I'm not a fan of the house, so it's okay not to also be a fan of it. But I do like the gas stove, and newer houses, they only do like the conduction stoves, like electric stoves. Like that's bullshit. Not about that life. Maybe we'll do one of these tacos. These tacos were really good. Like, you know when you go to Taco Bell and you buy a taco, like a soft shell taco, and it stays in the bag for a minute? And you eat that shit later, and the soft shell is like a little bit doughy. That shit, that goes hard. Or if like you put it in the refrigerator and take it out later, that goes entirely too hard. Like, why the fuck is that so good? You're in school? No. Yeah, no. I've been out of school for a decade. Yeah, I graduated in 2015. You should try to get into acting. I did. It's crazy. Like, I did. I was in middle school. I started acting because I was painfully shy, like disastrously shy. It was actually affecting like my ability to do anything, to learn generally, because I wouldn't even want to talk to the teachers and tell them like I was having problems reading, because I was having problems reading. And so I got into acting at the end of middle school and got into a performing arts high school. I was pretty good at it. And then my mom was like, yeah, no, I know I let you audition for the school, but I didn't think you're going to make it, so you're not going. Nice try, though. And so that was really demoralizing. And I still stuck with it because, like, I was a kid. I'm like, well, I'm going to figure something out. And so I stayed in acting. I was in acting in high school, but it was like theater. I haven't really done like the film acting. So I'm better at projecting myself, because that's what you have to do in theater. You have to like shoot the vibes out hard. Like it's a lot more difficult. But I guess for me it's easier to pack a punch in the way that I portray myself, rather than to kind of concentrate it and like rather than doing like, okay. You know how like Piccolo has like, was it the special beam cannon? How he does that? Like it feels more concentrated than like a Kamehameha. Or maybe okay. The difference is like between like a Kamehameha, where it's like very dense energy that you're like making yourself to project out, versus a spirit bomb where you're like collecting it from everybody, from like the audience, and then blasting it out. There we go. You're getting hungry? Guess pizza time. Go for it. I was thinking about making pizza today, and I was like, well, I have to make like a vegetarian pizza or like vegan pizza, because well, it's not vegan pizza. I have to make a meat lover's pizza with vegan cheese because he's lactose intolerant. Yeah, my mom really let me down on that one. Yeah, that was not her finest hour. She's usually pretty supportive, and she went to all my plays. My dad and my brother didn't go to any of them, which is crazy because like my brother very much followed in my footsteps because he's younger than me, and got into acting just like I did. Did I forgive my mom or for not supporting me? I mean, at the time, I didn't realize it wasn't anti-support. I didn't realize like she's kind of pulling the rug from underneath me. I just thought like, oh well, I guess this is the way that it is. Like she has my best interest at heart. And I think she in a way did, but I don't think she realized how important acting was to me. Because I ended up getting into science. I like, it's weird because like I'm very artistic. Like I was in AP art. I didn't have to take like the introductory class. I just jumped into AP art because I was good enough to be in it. And so I'm very artistically inclined. And I probably could have gotten, like I got into an art college, but I didn't want to go. So I ended up in science. Well, I ended up in nursing first because that's like the family enterprise. All my aunts are nurses. And I thought like, that's what I'll do that because that's like multidisciplinary. You can end up anywhere. And so I was thinking I would be a forensic nurse. That would be really cool. Or like a pathology nurse. One of those things. But I hate people. I don't like being around people. Not good at peopling. And so I worked in a nursing home for like a day. And I was like, no, this ain't it. This is not it. And decided, you know what, I'm going to bite the bullet and do chemistry because I was afraid of doing the mathy science when it came to getting into science. And so I switched my major, went to a different motherfucking school, like 4 hours away. And yeah, it's definitely was for the best because I do like science, very much so. And I graduated with a bachelor's in environmental science. So that is what I am, an environmental scientist. But I could also see myself being an actor or an artist. Is the swimsuit under my pants? No. You don't like people when you're wired? That's interesting. You said to eat frozen pizza? Ooh, listen. You need to get you a pizza pizzazz. It's like a pizza oven without, paying like $300 for a pizza oven. It's like a turnstile that you put your pizza on and it just spins almost like a record player. And it makes your pizza so fucking good. It's so good. Like even like just buy the stuff to make a pizza. Cause like I tried a DiGiorno's pizza on it and it wasn't hitting like that because it's the dough. Like the preservatives that they put in the dough for like to freeze it, it's just not as good. So you need fresh dough. But the ingredients were fine. Like all the other stuff was fine. But you need fresh dough. And so I would say get you a pizza pizzazz. Look it up on Amazon, and make you a fucking fresh ass pizza. And see if that don't change your perspective. It'll definitely pay for itself. They're kind of expensive, but it'll pay for itself. If you're a person that likes pizza a lot, it'll pay for itself easily in like a month. Absolutely worth it. The pizza off the Pizza Pizzazz is fucking phenomenal. I like so much so that I bought one for my family, and then I bought one for my best friend. Because it's essential. It's essential if you're a person that likes pizza, or a New Yorker, because like all my family's from New York, and so we are about that pizza life. And it makes a fresh dough on the Pizza Pizzazz. It's different from being in the oven. It's entirely different. Or if you get like a pizza and you have leftovers, throw it in the Pizza Pizzazz. It'll be renewed back to where it was when you bought it originally. Hollywood would support me. It's not too late. I feel like, remember I got schizo? Oh, you have schizophrenia? Or are you a schizoid? As your toilet blew up, you need a plunger? Well, I wish you luck on that endeavor, because I've been there. So yeah, I feel like it hasn't necessarily passed me by, but I'm not really entirely in position. And I know people say like, you can't wait until you're in position. What is the saying? I mean, it uses God, but I feel like it's still very much applicable, even though like I'm atheist as fuck. Is it? I can't remember what it was. Like, God rewards the called, or something about the called, and then you switch it around, and it's I don't remember what exactly it is, but like the people that go after whatever it is that they want to do, they don't wait until it's the right time to do it. You don't wait until you're called to do it. You just do it, and you become the called, is what I'm trying to say. And I realize that's how it works. It's just, I don't know. I think I would need to get my mind in the right place. And doing these lives does help. Let me let y'all see what I'm doing. What do you say? Do you have schizophrenia, or do you have schizoid personality disorder? Is that Eric? Yeah, Eric. Along with anxiety and what do you say? And alcohol dependence. Woo! That is the trifecta. God damn. Yeah, I am sorry, because that's rough. Because I have a lot of family with alcohol dependence. And I thought at one point, because like it's a thing that kind of skips a generation, and so my parents both had alcoholic parents, and they don't really abstain from alcohol, but they say that it skips a generation, and like alcoholism would have hit me, but I don't think so. I don't think I have a very addictive personality. Like, even at the time where I was like drinking, I would drink like a glass of Pinot Noir every night for the resveratrol. Like, it's a anti-inflammatory, antioxidant type deal. Even when I was drinking every day. Like, just did a glass of wine. I never felt like I need this. Like, I can stop whenever I want. And people say that all the time, but like literally. Because the shit doesn't taste good. It tastes really bad. Water kettles are lit. They absolutely are. You were born June 19th and premature. Yeah, that'll definitely change your chemistry. Schizophrenia. Okay, I got you. That's hard. That's rough, especially if you don't have like a support system. Do you have like people in your life that like give a shit, like that aren't trying to like enable? Because it becomes so much more difficult. Like, I won't say that it's your life would be easier if you had nobody at all rather than having an enabler, but an enabler makes it so much more fucking difficult. It's not the same as having no one, but like you would be at a different place if you didn't have an enabler. Or like hypothetically speaking about just enablers in general. They do the people that they enable a massive disservice. Did you break your toilet? Oh, you do have a, okay, that's good to have a support system. That's good. Yeah, definitely blessed, but like also stressed. Like the fuck. This is father-in-law stuff. Oh, you can't even see it. Not sure what that is. Looks very goopy. Not delicious, I will say. But usually things that make don't look delicious, so it is what it is. Alright. Let's get some pants. First I'm gonna do some squash. Did I bring my... Is my tablet not in here? That's crazy. I've been talking to y'all this whole time and not looking at my tablet at all? Yeah, having an enabler is like being surrounded by yes men. But like yes men that sometimes like treat you like you're a wounded bird. Where they'll get you alcohol when you're not able to get it. They'll turn a blind eye to your more destructive behaviors and say, well, you're going through a lot. You should go easier on yourself. And it sounds a lot like caring because it is. They care. But it's toxic to allow someone to continue to self-destruct. And that's the difference between somebody who cares and an enabler is somebody that allows you to continue along with the nurturing, caring demeanor. If they're not stopping you, they're not helping you. Yeah, blessed be not around that. Yeah. How do I choose the contact colors of the day? I literally just like think of which ones I haven't done yet. Yeah, there's not really a rhyme or reason. Also, hi, welcome. We're gonna do some squash with some butter and onions and what else? Maybe like some lemon something seasoning, or maybe chicken, like Maggie. You missed your electric. You missed the electric kettle conversation. I mean, please, like, feel free to talk about your kettle because I know in the UK that's a mainstay. But yeah, I do switch out my contacts pretty much anytime I'm wearing them. I do a different one. or different pair. Um, I really like this style of contact where it looks like a little glowy on the inside and then it has a darker ring around it. Like most of my contacts look like that. I just think it looks both natural and entirely not natural, like ethereal. Convincingly unnatural. There we go. Like I would be in a movie. And like not a like a low budget one. Let's get some the lemon pepper seasoning and some Maggi in here, and we'll move on to the next. Oh, y'all can see that? That Aaliyah movie? Let's see. Do they make emoji contacts? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. It depends on what emoji, but yeah, they definitely do. But I think they're more called just like smiley face. Like, that's the one I'm thinking of. It's like, it's just a smiley face. Your sister gets annoyed when the electric kettle takes too long to boil. Imagine that. That's funny. Because the shit is quick as fuck. And like here, we do have kettles, but usually people have kettles that go on the stove that you like place on the stove. Like older people will have it, and it seems like now more frequently people are getting electric kettles because they're fucking amazing. But I don't think in my household, like growing up as a kid, we ever had an electric kettle. We didn't have one until I left. Yeah, when I was like 20. So 2010. I would get a part as a vampire. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Queen of the Damned is definitely on my list of not really favorite movies, but like it's one of those movies that's like maybe a staple for goth kids growing up. And a lot of the music from the soundtrack is my jam. Like, especially Excess by Tricky. Love that song. It's also on the soundtrack for 13 Ghosts. It's a fucking phenomenal song. It's such a good song. Oh. A flippin' like a chef. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's how we do here. And we actually have a chef in chat, like not currently, but Timo is a professional chef, and he gives fantastic advice. That's how I know I'm doing things right. When Timo's like, good job. You use an electric kettle to make ramen in the military, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more useful there than like having a regular sized kettle on a fire. You're paying too much money for your prescription glasses. Ooh. Wow. How much are you paying for your glasses? Like, are you getting them from Zenni Optical? Are you getting them online? Like, from a store online? Because they're so cheap. Literally so motherfucking cheap. And I remember as a kid, I wouldn't wear my glasses because I only had one pair. And I just didn't like them. And when I got older and discovered Zenni Optical, where I could buy, like, if I wanted, I could buy 10 pairs of glasses for the amount that it cost to buy one pair when I was a kid. Because it would be over $100. And I have a pair of glasses that cost $6.99 that I got from Zinni Optical. And I feel like my vision would be better had I had the option to use my glasses as a fashion statement rather than just a piece of medical equipment. And that's very much like a class kind of thing. Like at face value, it sounds like something really small, but to have options, to be able to decide whether or not you're going to wear this pair of glasses or this pair of glasses, even to have 2 pairs of glasses, it makes a difference in the amount of times you will wear it. Like, especially if you're a person that can kind of see without them. Like, I could see all right without my glasses, and so I ended up not wearing them as a kid. And after 21 or 22, your vision is kind of what it is. You can't improve it anymore. It is immortal, right? Yeah, that's why I'm so good at flipping. I've been doing it for 1,000 years. Let's see. Then let's do the chicken. And I'll take this out when it comes time to do the rice. Let me see what my avocado is looking like. Ooh, an avocado. Thanks. This one's softer. This one's hard as fuck. Jesus Christ. You need to calm down. Let's see how you are. This still is hard as fuck. This is an avocado from like last week. It's a little softer. Let's see. So let's get into this. You have a store called Specsavers, and you've been going there since age 18. Strides are bad. You have to pay extra. Okay. Whoa. 100 to 125 euro. So wait, do you need like progressive lenses? Ooh, I got a little bit of browning on the squash. That is what we want. Let's see how this is tasting, because I actually don't know what this tastes like. Ouch. Why am I fucking around like this? When I could use my baby tongs. We're not crushing garlic today. Well, we could. Because I have to make I have to make a glaze to go on the chicken. How am I legit boring? You've been entertained for hours. It's more of a tongue-in-cheek thing. Because I get bored with myself. Which is also kind of the reason why I'm always changing the context and always doing something a little bit weird. My spices, the amount of spices I have are off the chart. Yeah, I have a lot. Quite a bit. Like, because we have, like, the cabinet, and then we also have the rack that's on the refrigerator. And then we have various salts and peppers here. Because Dig has high blood pressure, or had high blood pressure, and so we're going to try to keep it low. And so this is like light salt. And then we have ionized salt, and then sea salt, and then we got my bougie ass purple salt. It's violet salt. Oh, let's put some pepper in here. Yeah, this is probably good to go. We'll put this on a plate? In a bowl? Not sure. On a plate. Recently your prescription changed. So you need like a coating. Like the polarizing one? Because like, I want to say Zenni Optical has the one that you have for like anti-flare, like, or glare. I think that's like $10. Anti-glare one. And then the anti-grease one is also 10 or maybe $5.99. They're not super expensive. Bruce is on the loose. Holy shit. Hey, welcome. Yeah, Zenni Optical, like you need to check out one of them stores where you can get prescription glasses. Because if you don't need like a super specific, super special prescription, even if it's progressives, they're cheaper online. $480 in disbelief. That's fucking crazy. Look at Zenni Optical. Look at Zenni Optical. Because I feel like that's like one of the most reputable like sites. They've been doing it forever. There's a lot of sites out there that have prescription glasses, and I would say start with Zenni, and then you can branch out and see like what things, what places might appeal to you, like what types of frames and stuff. But Zenni, I know, is like the most reputable. And we've been going there, like me, my mom, my brother. I've been getting glasses from there since I want to say 2007. It's been a minute. And I feel like you could get some glasses for even cheaper than that. Because my mom gets progressive lenses. And I mean, you have to pay for the eye exam, and you have to know what your pupil distance is. That's the only thing. So as long as you've gotten a pair of glasses before, with your change of prescription, and you know, because your pupil distance doesn't change all that much, because it's like the distance that the glass needs to be from your eyeball, or from your pupil. Usually that doesn't change unless your face has changed in some way. And so my mom, with her progressive lenses, she paid, I want to say, $96 for a pair of glasses. And that's expensive compared to how much I pay for glasses. But I don't need progressive lenses. Yeah, I would say check them out, please. Because it'll definitely change your perspective to have some glasses that you can just, and then to feel like you can replace them because they weren't so expensive. You don't feel like you have to like handle them with so much care. And you could have your glasses for reading. You could have your glasses that you wear at home, your glasses that you keep in your car, the glasses that you wear for work, or just glasses that I wear with black, the glasses that I wear with blue. Like you could really just mix and match it a lot easier. And it makes life a little bit more fulfilling when you can accessorize your medical equipment. Just like people that get canes, and it's good to have a cane to be able to get around, but it's really cool to have a cane that glows in the dark, or really cool to have a cane that has something like stickers on it that is your interest. Like it's a conversation starter, it's an expression of you, and I think it'll just make you happier to have more glasses and to feel like you're not gonna have to give an arm and a leg to get glasses. You recently got computer glasses? You found that you can wear them pretty much outside, right? Oh, that's good. You call, yeah, so we do call progressive lenses bifocals and trifocals, or at least bifocals. But there is a difference between a bifocal and like, because a bifocal is like you have the ring at the bottom of the glasses, and progressive lens is exactly the same. It's just you don't see the ring, and so that's what makes it more expensive. Is that it's like a special way that they've treated the glass. I don't know how exactly it is, but like that's literally the only difference. Is that it's prettier to look at than a bifocal. All right. Dude, I love onions. I just be eating these bitches like apples. Mm. Oh. Let's use this. Okay. So now I'm going to fry some rice. We probably should start the chicken too. We should probably do that. Progressive lenses are common after the age of 30, 40. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, that's not here. I mean, I do see people that like eventually will need progressive lenses. Like, because my mom wore glasses as a kid for like a year and then she was fine. But for people that are that have like normal vision as a kid, as you grow older, you become more and more farsighted. And so the focal point from which you are, like from where you're standing, your focal point gets farther and farther away. And for a person that's born nearsighted, my focal point's like right here. It's like I'm really good at seeing shit like real close to my face. And as I get older, my focal point will eventually get farther and farther away. And that means my prescription is actually going to get better for a second. There's going to be a second where my vision is probably not going to be 20/20 because my eyes aren't great. I have astigmatism in both my eyes, but it will get better, which is crazy to think about because I'm becoming more and more farsighted because I was born nearsighted. Occupational lenses, yes. And Zenni Optical has, bitch, they have goggles. They have like sunglasses that you could get sunglasses goggles. Like if you wanted very specific types of let's see, like the lenses, like they have lenses for like the reflective lenses with sunglasses. They have the computer lenses, like the blue ones, and then they have the red ones for migraines, which is fucking amazing. Like for me, very important to like I really just get sunglasses like because my eyes over time have become more sensitive to light generally with having migraines, but the migraine glasses do exist. If you have migraines, there are glasses for that. How hard is it maintaining my hair? Not particularly difficult, because I don't mind working a whole fucking lot in one go. I'm not a person that wants to wake up every morning and do my hair. I hate that. I hate that shit with a passion. But in turn, that means I have to have a couple days. Usually, I'll do it over the course of a week because I also have carpal tunnel and that braiding will activate my wrists. But usually it's like, depending on the length of my hair, 6 to 10 hours that it'll take for me to braid my hair. And over the course of a week, it's real easy to get that done. I'll just watch a lot of movies or shows. And so that's probably the most time intensive, the most effort intensive part of my hair care is braiding my hair. And especially this style, because you can't tell now because I cut it, but it was like back behind my knees. Where are you, like 22? Haha! You'll reword it. I take it you're young. I am not. Yeah, no. I'm a bit older than that. Because I was saying earlier, I've been going to Zinni Optical for decades. And we started getting glasses when I was 17. Right now, I am 35. And so that's what I was talking about earlier, where people were saying, like, is this bitch on drugs? Like, if you knew how old I was to look like this, I could not possibly be on drugs. There is no way. Because I look significantly younger than my age. And, like, not bragging, it's literally facts. All right, let me, like, actually get to cooking, y'all. I'm fucking around. So, the place we found is Asta. It's a company under Walmart. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Because Walmart has some good glasses. Yeah, they carry some good brands. And especially if you need to get some glasses and you don't know your pupil distance, Walmart's a good place to start. That's what I did. Where, like, it had been a few years since the last time I had my pupil distance measured. And it's 66, I want to say. 66? Is that millimeters, I'm guessing? But it hadn't changed. But it's good to check if you're a person that is, like, needs to wear glasses every day and it's been a minute. And the last time I had gotten my pupil distance checked was when I was, like, in high school. Oh, that goes hard. That's so good. Okay. Let's get the chicken going and the rice going at the same time. And then I think I'm gonna make, come on, a what's it called? Like a glaze that's gonna go on top of this chicken. It will add some garlic to that. I don't know why I was pulling this out like I'm immediately gonna put it on the pan. I need some fucking oil. I'm trying to get my chickeny ass fingers on it. Let's put this here. Black don't crack. For real. I also think, like, because I am autistic, I do have, like, a bit of a young soul. Because I am a bit of a late bloomer in that respect. And so it does seem like I know a lot of what I'm talking about. That's because I'm older than I actually look. Yeah. You've had glasses from age 5? God damn. How difficult was it for your parents to get you to wear glasses? I had them since age 6, so I get it. My parents couldn't get me to wear my motherfucking glasses. Especially because, like, I was just a rough and tumble kid. Like, I was one of those kids, like, I can't stop, won't stop. I'm, like, constantly moving, constantly having to get my clothes, like, repaired by my mom because I was climbing trees and shit. You can't be wearing glasses doing that. They just get in the way. Yeah, we're gonna make some cilantro-y, buttery, garlicky fried rice with some avocado. So let's see. Should I make the glaze first Let's do the glaze first. Well, yeah, because then I can put it in a container and set it aside. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Glaze first. Then we'll move on to making some money moves. Here and Brody. You don't ever remember fighting not to wear them? You conform fast? I mean, that's good. That's a good way to be because, like, it is like a piece of medical equipment. And my life would be not like drastically different, but like I definitely would be able to see better if I actually fucking wore my glasses. Let's bring down the heat a little bit. See what the temperature's looking like. Ooh, that is not quite. Oh no. We're at 140 almost. That's A-okay. Yeah, you want your chicken to hit 160 before you take it off the heat. You got a little bit of the cornstarch, which is good for thickening up a glaze. Let's get some garlic in here. Zoomer, we're crushing garlic. We're doing the do. I hope that you are present and accounted for. Because it's finna happen. What money moves come to mind? I'm literally just saying bullshit. Yeah, money moves would be like what I was considering, or what I was referring to, I guess, is starting the plate, like starting plating everything up. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna throw this into the glaze. Oh, you can't see that. There we go. And then I'll pour me out some to mix the cornstarch with. Because you always want to, when you're adding cornstarch to something to thicken it up, you don't want to put it directly in the pot. That is a bad idea. Not the worst idea, but like amongst the worst ideas. It's a poor take. I will say it. Your wife was upset because you used a whole jar of duck fat to roast some potatoes. Damn. That is I mean, how much is a jar? Like, is it like this much? Like, how many milligrams is in a jar? Is it like a jar like this? Because this is huge. Because I guess, like, it depends on how much is in a jar. Because I don't know. It's still kind of a lot. It's still kind of a lot. Because, like, you don't need that much fat to cook in. The first jar? Okay. That's not as bad. It's not as objectionable. But, like, how many potatoes were there? Was it like 4 potatoes that you were cooking? It was a damn river. I feel like Dig is going to show up any second. And I am not prepared. Can you get your fucking ass out of my little hole? Can you make that happen? Well, she's thickening. Oh man, this is what literally what Timo was talking about, purling. You got some purling going on. This turned to fucking gravy. Yeah, this is a little too much cornstarch. Let's thin her out. I didn't expect it to thicken up this much. But I forgot, like, there's honey in here. 5? Okay, that's not as bad. It's becoming more and more understandable. I might want to throw in some more honey. I don't know if this is going to be tasting like. Ooh! So it's soy sauce, ginger, garlic, and honey is what it's flavored with. Let's put some of this in there. This could actually afford to be watered down, like literally with some water, because it's really strong. It's very salty. And by very, I mean too. Too damn salty. The amount of sodium is too damn high. That's also looking more the consistency that I would like. Yeah. Let's put some more honey in there. You think you used the air fryer? It would have been a tablespoon. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because you can't just have like straight up liquid in there. And eventually, like, even when it's solid, like in the refrigerator, eventually it'll become a liquid when it gets hot enough. This is still really strong. I need more ginger now. You're hungry? No patience for cooking. Yeah, no, it's pizza time. Yeah, I absolutely understand the struggle. That was me last week with the, I got sushi. That sushi was so fucking good. And then, like, we also got, like, some of that, like, Hawaiian spam sushi. It begins with an M. I don't remember what it's called. But that shit was delicious. I'm trying to get some of the ginger off my finger. Yeah, that's it. There we go. And here's the chicken. She's got a nice little caramelization going. And we'll just put this in here. Excellent. Perfect. Beautiful. That is a lot of glaze. That is too much goddamn glaze. For one piece of chicken, I have like a whole, like, almost cup and a half of glaze. Okay. I'm gonna clean this out and I'll do the rice and start plating for real. I was gonna do some spinach, but I don't think we need spinach. Two things will win a man over. A sexy woman who knows how to cook. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, we need some green onion too. Okay. We're done with this. So let's get the rice in here. I'll move over. I feel like I like the right eye more. Should we do some eggs? Should we fry some eggs? And make this like fried rice for real? Like, we could make that happen. I feel like we should make that happen. Let's get some more garlic. And I'll put this like in a separate, a little guy. Oops. The glaze looks dope. I'm not even done yet. Listen, we're gonna put some green onions on it because that'll be like a really good contrast. Like, not just of flavors, but also color. Hell yeah. Okay, and we're gonna do some Maggi, which is literally just like chicken bouillon, like if it was salt. I do think we need a little bit of lime. And of course green onions, because like, you got to. But our main green on here is going to be cilantro. Or coriander. Because I know we got some UK motherfuckers in here. Bring that down. You can use a little bit of lime pepper and then some lime juice. I feel like this has a hole in it already. It does. Oop. Okay, we'll do this then. Homegirl does not want to reveal her secrets. Oh, that's smelling limey. Glorious. I fucking love lime. Don't quite get why Dig doesn't like them as much as I do. They're fucking delicious. Alright, not supremely limey, but limey enough. Whoa, you cook fried rice too? Absolutely. Of course. That's like one of my favorite rices. I love rice, generally. Like, if people ask me what my favorite food is, it's probably cheese. But if I had to pick like a food that's not like you can't just eat cheese as a meal. I mean, you can if you're not weak. But if I had to pick like a food that like conventionally is eaten, that could be eaten as a meal, it's rice. Where's my knife? Oh. Cilantro. You could probably use a little bit more rice. Let's put some more rice in here. This is rice from my rice cooker, like I literally just finished making. Now I'm gonna set this aside for a little bit because I don't want to put the avocado in here and like make it squishy, like because it'll get mashed up real quick. And I still want to make some, like fry some eggs to go in here because I think that would be a good addition. Dude, I wish YouTube had like the chat that could talk, because like it'd be a lot easier for me to cook and talk to y'all. Okay. All right. you only need one egg. What can you do as a man for you? What? Hold up. What can I do as a man for you as you can really cook? Clean up after yourself? That's like real big for me. Probably nothing as you're divorced. No, to me, that's like if I had to pick a love language, it is acts of service. Anything that you could do to make my life a little bit easier is greatly appreciated. And that's one thing, like, my husband doesn't really do. He doesn't clean up after himself, and it bothers me a whole lot. It makes life more difficult. So as long as you're not making life more difficult, that's a fucking plus for me. Yeah, I'm not super hard to please, but for some people, I am. It depends on, I guess, like, your standards. But yeah, Diggs is a bit of a man-child. I think he'll be, like, the first to say that shit. He never really learned how to clean, because his mom would clean up after him all the time. And that is a thing I do not understand. We probably could do another egg, but we're not doing another egg. When you put like an egg in your rice, you kind of want it to be a little bit wet so it incorporates with everything like nicely. So it doesn't need to be all the way cooked. It needs to be a little bit wet. Because it's going to cook the rest of the way when you put it in with the rice. Avocado. Let's see how this is tasting. That's all right. Not really. Reindeers. On the other hand. Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, I apologize, y'all, because I am a little bit pressed for time. So I'm trying to like multitask, but I'm not very good at it between the stream and cooking. The chicken looks really good. Yeah, no. I'm gonna cut it up and then throw the glaze on top and then throw some green onions. It's gonna be fucking fire. Let's see. Warm greetings from Lapland, Sweden. Greetings. Hello. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm making dinner. And what's for dinner is some fried rice with avocado and cilantro, and that's it. Lime, and then I got some honey, ginger, garlic glazed, soy sauce glazed chicken. So we out here living it up, doing the thing. As I said before, money moves. Okay, let's see. I could use a little bit more salt. And then also lime pepper. And lastly, green onion. Where is she? Bam! Where's my shears? We don't have any shears. I have to use a knife. Ah. The ghetto. Please move. All right, so the rice is good. The rice is situated. So now I'm gonna cut up the chicken, throw it on the plate, put the glaze on top, and then add some green onions. But this rice looks really good. And again, we're gonna do square rice. Why not? Yeah. Ooh, hell yeah. You saying reindeers come to your garden and eat your roses? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, we have deer here, and they stay eating flowers. God damn, that's like their favorite thing. Where's my square container for my square rice? Here she is. This is actually just like a measuring cup, but I use it to make my rice look fancy. Alright, I think Dig is here, y'all. So I'm rushing for real. Let me cut up this chicken. We'll throw the rice on. Put it in the microwave for a little bit because the chicken's cooled down a good bit. He didn't even use this garlic. Didn't really need it. Stand talent. Yeah, Dig is here. I can hear him. So let's cut up this chicken and throw it in the plate and move on to the next. Oops. Oh, here's a piece for y'all. Let's get a little bit more vegetables on here. You could actually put also, no, let's just do this. Maybe I lied. Maybe Dig's not here. I thought he was. It felt like he was. Let's make this space a bit cleaner, more presentable. So here we are so far. I'm gonna move the chicken over. And get the glaze going. It's still rather hot. Because it's just been sitting. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. The glaze. And then we need some green onions on here. Almost cut my fingernail. Okay. And then the rice. This could afford to be a little hotter. Nope. We'll just put it all in again if you have to do that. And I'll show you how I make it fancy. Fancy. You. Ooh. Square rice. Ah. Ooh. Astounding. I don't like where she's situated though. Yeah, the way she's sitting, it's knocking me off. All right. And then we have some bread. Didn't forget that. I'll cut it into a couple pieces and throw it in the toaster oven and toast this bitch up. Is this plugged in? Yes. I don't like that one. Okay. So, for the most part, we've gotten everything. We've made the money moves. We've gotten everything on the plate. Well, not everything, but almost everything. Where is my paper towel? I would like to clean some of this off. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I waited too long. The glaze, like, set. But yeah, before I have the bread on here, this is what the plate's looking like. So we got squash, zucchini, onions, some cilantro, avocado, fried rice, and honey ginger garlic glazed chicken. Hell yeah. This chicken came out really pretty. see what the experience is like with the glaze. Yeah, the glaze has feet because it sticks to the medium. Yep, that's good. Is it feet? Has legs. Has legs. I think feet are like for macarons, where like when they start to rise. Maybe those are legs. I don't remember. We don't have Timo here to tell me. And I'll put a little guy on top of the rice mountain. The littlest guy. Yeah, the bread's gonna go right here. All right, let's see what this is looking like. Yeah, it's still soft. And I can re-toast it if I want, but for the time being, this is what we're going with. There we go. And let's throw a little bit of olive oil on top. Beautiful. So here's the final plating. There she blows. Here she goes. And I guess that's it, right? Zoomer, are you the only one here? Thank you for joining me. Always a pleasure. Yeah, towards the end, I wasn't really super engaged with the chat, so I understand people like ducking out. Because I wanted to make sure that I didn't have Dig on the stream, because it actually, like, it just freaks me the fuck out. Oh, Tony, you're here. Hey, you want to see the plate? We got honey, ginger, garlic glazed chicken, some toasted, what is it? I think it's rosemary olive oil. Focaccia? I've never said the word out loud. Some fried rice, and the fried rice is cilantro, avocado, and lime. And then just some squash, onions, zucchini. Everybody's getting along. And you haven't had a piece yet, so here. There you go. This glaze is really good. Yeah. Good job, me. And I could actually probably use that later for the glaze that I use, because I use the same glaze on my salmon. Mr. Q, oh, I didn't realize you were here. You need to cook this all good. I appreciate you, your understanding. Yeah, I guess we could like chill for a little bit, because I thought Dig was like any second was gonna roll up in the fucking crib, but he's not. So let me pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle lead. That's a sin. Oh. Get up. Stand up. Come with your hands up. I love having a clean kitchen. It's like my favorite thing. Next to godliness. Clean kitchen. Let me clean this right now because like things are just really annoying to clean later. And right now it's later, but it could be later than later. Easy. I like that that's like dinging, like, you're finished, finally. But I had the out for like 5 minutes. Like I barely even toasted it. Yeah, we'll leave this here and throw it in the microwave when Dick gets here. I kind of want some of this rice though. This rice is fucking good. I don't play about my rice. Like I don't eat a whole lot of foods. Rice is definitely my weakness. Especially cilantro rice. Oh, I forgot that I had my. Have you seen my candle melter? Like I was talking about it before, like in chat, when I first bought it, and one of the dudes is like, "No, those are wax melters." I'm like, "No, bitch, it melts the fucking candle." And this is what it is. You literally put the candle on it, and it melts it, and it smells really good. It works like just like a wax melt, but it's for your whole ass candle. And I do feel like you don't burn through the candle as quickly, because I'm an old lady at heart. I have a room filled to the brim with scented candles. You're trying to listen and watch reviews. It isn't working. Yeah, it heats the whole ass candle. And the wicks, like, they'll just be free floating. And I burned this particular candle twice. This is like the third time I've burned it. And for like hours, like 3-4 hours at a time. And it's not nearly as burned down as a candle that you burn like traditionally would burn. So if you're a person that's trying to like maximize your candles, that's the way to do it. Like I literally just saw it at the grocery store and I was like, I think it's called a candle warmer. It's not warming the candle though. It's hot. It's melting that bitch. But that's what it's called. It's a candle warmer. Ooh. Is that better? That's bright. You know what? I'm like trying to adjust my lights and shit. I literally can just turn them on. Like the rest of like the ceiling lights. What color y'all want? You can do pink or blue or green. We could have a dynamic. My favorite dynamic one is probably jungle. I like the green. Orange or green. We could do the green lights and have my wave thing orange. Hey, you need to turn this up though. And I will sit it probably. Where's the best place to put it? Here be good? No, from in front of me, but I don't really have like a place where I could put it in front of me. I can put it up on my nightstand. I feel like it's gonna get blocked though. Yeah, it's getting blocked a little bit. Let's see. Let me turn down these lights. Because it's actually really nice. It's a really lovely effect, especially on the ceiling. Let me show you on the ceiling. Like maybe I can how would I situate myself so that you can both see me and the ceiling? You could be on the floor. Because it just looks so fucking cool. It looks really cool. Okay, let me turn off some of these lights. We're going to turn off Mengi. We're going to turn off Yosang. Yeah. Or maybe keep Mengi on and turn off Wooyoung and San. And we'll only have one green light. Yeah, we got the green and orange going, but like you can't tell that the orange is like badass. But I very much want you to see this fucking ceiling. So it's so cool. Is it moving? Yes, moving. And we'll turn it off for a second so you can see. Oh, that's why. I'm looking around like, why is it so fucking bright in here still? It's because I have my desk light on. That was the problem. Because this is bright as fuck. I'll just turn her around. She can fuck right on off. Oops. Did it literally just run out of batteries? You know what? This is gonna work. And I feel like Dig is here because I heard somebody walk up the stairs. We'll see. We'll go until I hear the door open. I feel like the door's gonna open any second. And we'll change Wooyoung to, we'll have Wooyoung be orange. Hey, okay, we got like both colors going on. You search candle warmer and you got a cup warmer and a lamp. Okay, so where I got it from, I literally went to the grocery store and got it. So it might be a thing that's like kind of newer and not like a whole bunch of brands making it online. So let's see. Candle. Because I feel like it's a thing they might sell at Walmart. So on here it says Michaels. And I mean, you could use the candle warmer lamp. Now I'm like looking at it. That is an option. It melts it from the top down, which like you will get the scent, the smell quicker because the way that this thing melts it melts it from the bottom up. And because it's melting it from the bottom up, you don't smell it until the actual candle, like the wet part is kind of releasing the scent. And so melting it from the top down, I don't think is a bad idea. I just don't know if that means that it melts it faster. Is it similar to the rate that it would melt like if you were just burning it like regular? Not sure about that. I would probably suspect no, just because the heat is controlled. It's not like a fire, and fire gets real hot and it can burn through a candle quicker than electric heat. Yeah, top down. That's why I was confused. Yeah. And so, yeah, the lamp. Let me see. So this is the thing that I have, where it's a plate. Yours, or the things that you were looking at, I'm assuming, are the lamps where it burns it, like it melts it from the top down. And I don't think that's a bad idea. They do seem like they're more expensive, though. Like mine was literally $6, and this one is $4. And these are like $16, $15. It just seems like they take up more space. So if you don't have as much space, it'd be easier to have a plate, I would say try to find a plate. Yeah, this is a Hobby Lobby in Michaels. So it seems like it's those places for like arts and crafts people that they're selling them at. They haven't really like hit like the big stores yet because this is a new product. I've never seen it before. But I've definitely seen the lamps. I just didn't know what the fuck they were. They're selling them on Amazon, $20. See, yeah, no. If you don't mind, I can buy you one. Like what? Buy you one of the ones like the plates. It's like on here just from like Michael's like $6, and that's like the most expensive one I see. And I very much love my candle warmer. And I do have a wax melter too, and I have like those little wax cubes. Um, I hate having to clean it out when the wax gets into the reservoir where you're melting it. And so I do I have them? Yeah. Because I actually have the thing plugged in right here. I have these little silicone cupcake holders because they don't work well with cupcakes. Like if you're a person that bakes, they're not terribly great. And so I use these for the wax melts. I hold the wax melts in here. And so then it doesn't melt into the container and I don't have to clean it out. I can just pick it up and like dump it out because like once it's solidified, it's you can just dump it. But when it's in the reservoir of the wax melter, it wants to stick. And the silicone, it doesn't stick to the silicone. Lexi Luciano, you love walking into a woman's house and it smells like herbs and spices. Yeah. I love when it smells like something. It doesn't even need to necessarily smell like I mean, I don't want it to smell bad, but I do like when it smells just like the things you use every day. Like if somebody uses like a whole lot of Dawn dish soap or like um they're washing their clothes and it just smells like laundry detergent. Love that smell. I mean, that's a good smell. That's just straight up a good smell. If it smells like cocoa butter, like some people don't like the smell of cocoa butter, but I just like smells. Like I'd rather smell something than taste it. That's how much like smell is so fucking important to me. And it's crazy because like Dig can't smell. Was it? I don't know if it was you, Mr. Q, but I feel like you were here when someone was like, "So you saying this dude is allergic to what? Allergic to textures?" Because he's got uh lactose intolerant. He's lactose intolerant, and sometimes he will eat something that doesn't have any lactose in it at all, but because it's creamy, it's too creamy. It makes his mind think he's eating something with milk in it, and it'll make him sick. And so someone was saying like this thing is allergic to textures. Um, but yeah, he had meningitis as a kid, and it affected his ability to smell. He can't smell shit. He can't smell anything, which is crazy to think about. Like that, it does do that. Like meningitis, along with like COVID, when you lose your ability to smell, that shit doesn't come back all the time. You don't have Dawn dish soap in the UK? What do you have? That's crazy. That's such a like a staple here. Dawn dish soap with the duck on it. Damn. So Dick sent me a message saying when your 9 to 5 is an 8 to 6. That is fucking rough. And I think I don't think he does like his job doesn't work the same as mine where like you get paid for overtime. I think he just gets a salary. I think that's how that works, right? Like when you're a salaried person, you get paid regardless. I mean, you can't not come in. Um, but your paycheck is kind of the same. When the house smells like bleach, I don't mind the smell of bleach. I don't mind the smell of chlorine either. Fairy, the brand is called Fairy. I kind of like that. I kind of like that more than Dawn. Just like in Australia, like fairy bread. I love the concept of it. Just sounds whimsical. Whimsical as fuck. And also it is whimsical. Like just sprinkles on bread. It's like so simple, but it's a really fun idea. Cuz like as a kid, we would eat like butter and sugar sandwiches, but it's a lot better when it's sprinkles. It almost feels like it's a thing, like you're doing something on purpose. When did he say he was on the train? So he said he was on the train. Oh, that probably means that we had a package delivered because I heard somebody walk up the stairs. So let's go for a field trip. Because that definitely means that because somebody was here. Niggas was at my house, at my abode, at my domicile, my residence. Where I stay at. Yep, there's a package. Oh shit, we got decorations out, y'all. Oh, it's cold. Ooh. Oh, this is not it. Hold up. La 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 la. Yeah, we didn't have those last year. The inflatable one. Ugh. But we're definitely gonna have the best colored lights. Which I find hilarious. They changed the designation or the award from best colored lights to most festive. Because they were giving the award to a family of black people. I'm picking this up like this is my fucking package. It is not. This is Diggs. Who put up the lights? My father-in-law. He's very much into decorating the house. So he decorates it for. He'll do it for what is that day? Memorial Day? Is it Memorial Day where they put the flags up? Or Veterans Day? I think it's Veterans Day. Yeah, he'll put the flags up in the front yard for Veterans Day, and then he'll do Halloween. Of course, you have to do Halloween. And Christmas is not new, but like he doesn't go in as hard on Christmas. In the past, he didn't. As he does with Halloween. He fucking goes in on Halloween. Was he in the military? No. Yeah, no. I think he just he likes decorating, and that's just another reason to decorate. And like a easy way to decorate. Like it's low effort where you can just go and get some flags. You could get some flags from like the dollar store. Cuz they be pawning off those flags. We are about patriotism here. Though I think he does have family that was in the military. But he wasn't. He's it's really interesting because he's super like country bumpkin, but has a PhD in chemistry and physics. He's incredibly smart, but also dumb as fuck. It's a crazy dichotomy to experience where like he'll do some stupid ass shit. He'll do some ignorant shit, but also has several patents for things that he's invented, which is just mind-boggling to me. You buried your your last parent 4 weeks ago? Whoo! I am sorry, because yeah, that's hard. Like even if like because I feel like a lot of losing somebody is like, well, they're no longer suffering. And sometimes that's the case, but other times it's like, no, they weren't in a position where they were suffering. They just are fucking gone now. And You've already had to go through it once. That is fucking hard. And well, I wish you the best. My aunt, because Dig lost his mom back in 2017, and the thing that he talked to my aunt for a minute, like she's not really super duper talkative, but she talked to him for a minute, and she said it doesn't get easier. You just kind of grow calluses, and it hurts a little less. But I think in that, it hurting so much, it means that you care. It means that they were important to you, and that's really powerful. There's a lot of comfort and peace in that. And you're an only child. Woo! So you're alone. I mean, there might be like other family members, but you're the only one going, literally the only one going through this, like this particular experience. You're the only one in existence that has lost those particular people in the way that you're related to them. Like there's no other children to relate to that have lost those two people. That's hard. That's really rough. Do you have like cousins or like anybody that's like closer to your age that you can kind of lean on a little bit, or even siblings to your parents? Because I feel like they could relate. They're coming from a different perspective, but they probably knew your parents. Yeah, they definitely knew your parents longer than you did. When they leave us with debt, listen. Well, you're a different kind of case, because like your parents didn't necessarily treat you with the most care. And while like you're grateful to all that they have done for you, there's a lot of things that could have been helped. And I think in losing a parent, when that's the case, when like you're not like your relationship wasn't in the best place, I feel like that's even more painful than when you have a spectacular relationship with your parents. To like lose your parents and there's still stuff that could have been said, that just seems like, at least when I'm like talking to my dad about his parents, when he lost his mom, he had a great relationship with his mom, and he lost her suddenly to like an asthma attack. And then he lost his dad to chronic illness, like to not like asthma chronic illness, but like alcoholism chronic illness. And he a little bit suffered. And it seemed like him and his dad, they weren't on exactly the same page in him dying. And he had a lot of things that were left unsaid, and you can't say that to them. They are gone. And so I do hope, Flex Luciano, that you had that you got everything that you needed to say said. And if you didn't, you should write it down. And you don't have to tell anybody, but to tell yourself, to make yourself aware, I think it's important to do that. Yeah, absolutely feel what you gotta fucking feel. I 100% agree with Mr. Q, because like goddamn, it's just it'll eat you alive. It'll poison you from the inside out. You got two cousins that you're close to? Okay. Good. Okay. But you've been alone since 72. Woo. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, definitely commit some of your thoughts about the experience. Commit some of that to writing. And you don't have to like come back and read it, but I think it does give you perspective to where you were and where you will be in the future. And I think it could only bring you comfort to see how much you've grown. You've actually become closer with him this year. That's good. That's good. In the UK, you don't have a debt transfer or debt? That's crazy. Where does the debt go? It just disappears? Holy shit. So like, well, I mean, you also don't have like crazy. I mean, you probably still do have medical debts, but like it's not like here where like I don't know how much it was for my mother-in-law to get all the cancer treatment that she got, but I know it was a lot. I know it was a whole fucking lot. And that shit just transferred. It sure did to her husband, like because he's still around. That was rough. That was a rough time. Yeah, and for everybody else that's here, if you got somebody that you might feel like you're taking for granted or you haven't talked to in a minute, go ahead and reach out. Like not only just for yourself, but for them. Because you never know what people are going through. Like even the people that you know, you don't know. And it's easy to lie, especially in the United States. We're very much into like, hey, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. That's a fucking lie. Like we have conditioned ourselves to lie on a daily basis and say we are good because it's just a pleasantry to ask whether or not you're good. We're not actually asking if you're okay. We don't give a shit whether you're okay. We're just told that you should say it because it's a nice thing to say, and you're supposed to answer you're supposed to answer in kind, but you're not supposed to be honest about it. If it's bad, don't say it's bad. Yeah, don't hesitate. Don't wait until tomorrow because tomorrow is not guaranteed to anybody. But I'm glad you're talking about it because like that's like the like honestly to me like because I'm just so contemplative. I'm so much into thinking. I just feel like thinking about things, like reflecting on things, is like the only way that you really reconcile yourself with whatever you're going through. You can't ignore something away. And oftentimes when you ignore it, it gets worse in ways that become harder to address in the future. And so while it's still fresh, like go ahead and write down your thoughts. And that shit hurts. It hurts. It's like prying open a wound. But sometimes when you have like a wound, sometimes like especially like with ligaments and tendons, if you have like a muscle tear, they'll tear that shit all the way all the way off. Like if you have a pectoral muscle like slight tear, they tear that the rest of the way off. And it's better to do it like rather than cutting it, it's better to tear it by like doing like this motion a lot, or like throwing a football real hard, like swinging a baseball real hard, or a baseball bat real hard. It's better to tear it than to cut it. And so sometimes it hurts. It hurts real fucking bad. But sometimes you need to open it all the way up to get everything out that you need to get out for it to heal like properly. Do you know why nobody ever sees tomorrow? No. Why is that? Is it because like tomorrow is only kind of an idea? Because once tomorrow happens, it's today. And so you can only see today and have seen yesterday, but tomorrow is literally only a concept. It's not a concrete thing. Hi, Nico. Welcome back. Was that orange? I thought that was red. I guess this is red. Yeah, that's orange. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, by the time you realize it's tomorrow, it's today. Exactly. Yeah, I actually like think about that a lot. Is like that your future self is only in theory. They don't actually exist because once you've hit the future, it's now the present. It can no longer be the future. And so eventually there's a day where you cease to see today. And so you will not see tomorrow. You never see tomorrow. That is so fucking true. Your Christmas play is tomorrow and you're playing Santa? Really? That's do you have like a beard for it? That's kind of great. What are you doing? Like are you literally delivering presents to the kids? Like what is your job as Santa beyond just like ho ho ho? That's kind of funny. I guess like what is the play about? Is what I'm asking because like is it like Nightmare Before Christmas? Do you get kidnapped? Oh, you do music. Okay. Do you play an instrument? Mm. Oh, you sing. Okay. Turn up. Are you what are the words? A tenor or a bass? Is that are those words for like male singers? Because like in high school, I was in a barbershop quartet. Um, and I was tenor because my voice is pretty low. Because it was all women. Ooh, that's dig now, y'all. Would suit Santa. A musical instrument that would suit Santa. I feel like you gotta give him a saxophone. I feel it's like a jazzy ass Santa and some sunglasses. Hell yeah. I feel like that's the only way. But yeah, Dig is here, y'all. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the live short. Not short. I mean, it's been 4 hours, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the live. But it's been nice to talk to y'all. And for real flex, please, if you need to talk to somebody, my email is available. Feel free. It's on my about page and it's base godx. Or you could go to my Instagram, whatever is easiest for you if you need to talk. Feel free. And that goes for everybody else here. If you need to talk, my inbox is open for you. But yeah, it was nice talking to y'all. Nice doing a nice little soak and making dinner and having a good talk. Always nice. But yeah, y'all take it easy, keep it cheesy, and stay beautiful. Mm-mm. I want to take a picture.